Greetings, programs. This is Wretch, and welcome to episode 10 of my Star Wars The Old Republic Heroes Crusade project for Extra Life. We have finally made our way out of the trilogies, and we are in our own kind of content, for lack of a better term. We've exceeded episode 9, and all of this is for an amazing cause. Now, if it's your first time watching and you're wondering what this is about, this is a big charity project for Extra Life to help out my local children's hospital based in Odessa, Texas, called Medical Center Health System Foundation. Every $500 we raise to change kids' health via that charity means another 5-hour stream of Star Wars The Old Republic, and it's kind of a milestone, a roadmap to how much money we raised this year. So at the end of the year, we see how many episodes we've had, how far our Jedi Knight Sokko here has advanced on his adventures, and it's kind of a testament to how much money we have raised. So if you guys would like to go ahead and, Boss Rose, thank you for linking that information about Extra Life there in the chat. If you would like to help us get closer to our next milestone, which is $5,000 to change kids' health, you go ahead and put in the command kids or donate in the chat. A link will pop up. You can also click on the graphic below the stream if you're watching on your browser or your phone or whatever. And if you're watching the replay of this on YouTube, you guys can pitch in as well if you feel so inclined. And there is a donation link in the description. And also, if you want to if someone is awesome enough to donate $100 flat in one donation, I go ahead and send you this awesome Wretch Jedi t-shirt for the Heroes Crusade, and you can choose the saber color as either red, blue, or purple, depending on your preference or mood at the time. So thank you guys, and let's go ahead and continue. In the last stream, we got really sidetracked with some stuff in Nar Shaddaa. Basehead, thank you very much for that, host. Like, we basically did all the secondary content inadvertently because someone had to go deliver groceries to their friends. As Kira turns slowly toward us, she's like, "What? Say something." But we're actually going to start this episode with a mail call. We have got a postscript from Dr. Karsiri, but also we've got some gifts from people who've been watching the series, which is awesome. So let's do the doctor's mail first. First off, let me apologize. When the Barrager laboratory went up in flames, we ran so quickly from the chaos that I didn't get a chance to properly thank you. I'd like to remedy that now. You'll be pleased to hear we've begun rebuilding. We're even getting help from Dr. Ortis himself. You may remember him, one of the weapon's original designers. He sends his thanks for rescuing him from the Gornith brig. From the stories he tells, I'm truly glad you were able to destroy that place too. Life is getting to be rather routine again, but I think I've had all the adventure I need for a lifetime. Thank you truly for saving our lives and for everything you've done for Balmorra. Cool. Get ourselves a small credit box. Now check this out. A gift from Lotto. Just thought I would send these for the great content, playing catch up with the streams and just finished the first episode. So that's so great, Lotto. Thank you. I appreciate this. We got a Carbonite Frozen Kowikian Monkey Lizard. Summons a small Carbonite Frozen Kowikian Monkey Lizard from which to follow and passively observe you on your adventures. So we have a new friend. We did win the Lotto. But that's so great. Like, gifts like this and the stuff that Roaches did for us is just, it blows my mind, everyone's generosity. So thank you guys very much. And we also have an Underworld Instigator's armor set. That may be a small clue as to, Sokko, you need to change your threads. So let's see what this armor set looks like. First off, let's summon our monkey lizard. Oh my god, it's literally in Carbonite. And it just follows us around? Okay. He's gonna be our friend, at least for this episode. And what is this Underworld Instigators here? What does it look like? I may have to get it gemmed. Ooh. It's so cute. It is the Beaudry look, isn't it? That's definitely something. Okay. Let's see. Let's, oh, it'll bind it to us. Ooh. I don't know. I'm wondering. Oh, some Dancing Vader action. I love it. Anonymous, thank you very much for that $10 donation to Extra Life. I appreciate you. Oh, thank you, Two Hands. That was you? You slice of fried gold. Every little bit helps, guys. Believe me. That was for one day. You know what? I actually may want to give that to Beaudry. That looks like such a great armor set. I have a bounty hunter that I'm trying to find a good look for him, and that right there is a very good look. So Lotto, if you don't mind, I may go ahead and send that to my bounty hunter, and I appreciate the gifts and the good vibes. Very much so. Alright. So, what are we doing? We got sidetracked in Nar Shaddaa, and now we need to head to... Yes, we're heading to a new planet. That's what we did. We got distracted with a new planet, and... Or we were going to go to a new planet. We got distracted by Nar Shaddaa and a little bit of house decorating in Coruscant, which I have been working on a little bit off camera. Just a little bit. I think we're heading to the, yeah, we're heading to the stim planet, where all the stims are created. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday so far. Most heroic missions are... I don't want to see another heroic mission for a while. At least not on Nar Shaddaa. I'm not about that life. We are heading to Quesh, the Emperor's Wrath. I like the fact that the Emperor, either this guy or Palpatine, have those designations that remind me of, like, the mouth of Sauron, the eye of Sauron, the fist of Sauron. Okay, what do we have to do? Find Sajar. Oh yeah, it was the Padawan who's kind of gone rogue. You ready, Vosseros? Not yet. You missed. Okay, though. It's kind of a pretty planet, at least from the outside. And then you see that and you're like, oh. Kind of has that Nal Hutta vibe. It's a little bit like Sokko too soon. You can't wait to jump out of that airlock. You like the fact the Jedi ship is a blockade runner? Yeah, the hammerhead design where it looks like that, the horizontal, is so much better than the vertical style. And here's our story arc, quest giver. Oh, we got a Selkath as well. It's one of my favorite alien designs in Star Wars.
Welcome to Quesh. Haven't seen that many Jedi in this sector. You here for the war effort?
Wasta mi cha kulkadu maji tahus hagwa upa. Chiza kava kyotopa bubanda bakawanki.
Why would the Republic fight for a poisonous planet?
Nira de saslimo, crispa doe kanki, kunke gupa.
The Empire found out about our mining operations here and filled the planet with troops and battle droids.
Is that, Optimus?
I imagine that waging war on a planet with toxic air doesn't work out well.
The air's not as bad as the terrain. Quesh is all swamp. Hard on machinery, harder on soldiers. Well, you're cleared to travel the planet's surface. Just say the word.
I've heard him in, like, I've heard this voice tons of times.
I'm ready to have a look at this poison planet.
Speak to General Corvan when you land. He'll brief you on the current situation. Good luck.
The toxic shield. Oh. Can't wait. It would be really annoying if you had like a debuff or a buff on you and you continually had to go get it taken care of. Otherwise, you start feeling poisoned. You feel the Selkath would have a speech impediment if they spoke basic? I could see that. I just like that Selkath, when you go there for the Kolto in Knights of the Old Republic 1, it's so unique compared to the rest of the game.
Need Quesh's resources. We can't let the Empire have them.
And then, of course, there's fishies. Fishies. Oh yeah, on Terrace too, having to deal with the rat ghoul plague.
Master Jedi, members of your order are always welcome. Please, join us. I'm General Corvan at your service. This is Major Trigg, my right hand.
General, don't change the subject. If we don't strike now, the Empire will drive us completely off the planet.
You know we cannot be drawn into attacking the enemy, Major. The mines and factories would be left undefended.
It's a risk we must take. Surely you agree with me. We can't let the Empire simply advance to our doorstep.
I need more information before I can make a judgment.
I commend your caution. We are not at liberty to impulsively wager our people's lives.
I will not leave our civilian workers undefended in order to press an attack. And that is final, Major.
General, I'm getting a distress call from the worker camps. Putting it through now, sir.
Is anyone there? General Corvan, you have to help us! Imperial sappers have blown open the Venom pipelines! There's Venom flooding everywhere, poisoning my man! We can't get past the Imperials to seal the pipes!
Do what you can to get your people out. Help is on the way. Corvan out.
Venom.
How far away is that camp? Are there troops stationed in the area?
The camp isn't far, but most of our men are stationed at the mines. I'd like you to hold your forces at the mines in case this is simply a tactic to draw us out. If you're willing to help us, please, go to the camp, drive back the Imperials, and seal the pipeline.
I'll get there as soon as possible.
Take these healing adrenals. They'll counteract the venom. Speak to the foreman once the site is secure. And good luck.
Othans are basically rabbits. Yeah, kind of. Really pretentious rabbits. At least some of them. Ooh, speeder vendor. You got any cool speeders? And the answer to that is not really. Hey, Lilani. Welcome. Unfortunately, the camp is like right here. So when you hear that venom pipes have burst, I either think that symbiotes are all over the place, or people are becoming like Bane. Who merely adopted the venom? Heal poison miners with adrenals. Ah. There you go. We've got the vaccine. Which version of Bane? With this green?
You'll live.
I would say the one from the cartoon. Since the one from Dark Knight Rises technically didn't have Venom, all that stuff in his mask was actually just blocking his pain. The Harley Quinn cartoon Bane? No, the one from the original Batman the Animated Series. From the early 90s. I'll tell you what, if Bane can get a hefty boy like Sokko over his shoulders to break his back, well, props to him. Yes, the one from Arkham Asylum. Not the one from Batman and Robin. And there is a Darth Bane, that's true. All good, and we've avoided a fight with most of the sappers. See where the war effort takes us from here. Got another NPC needing help as well.
My men owe you their lives. We won't forget this. Thanks to you, we can get our operation running again.
Yeah, it's set before Bane.
What will you do if they attack the pipeline again?
We'll build turrets near the pipeline. If the Empire tries anything else, they'll regret it. Hang on, a call's coming in from General Corvan.
I was hoping I'd reach you. Is the pipeline secure?
Things seem to be under control here for the moment, General.
Excellent work, Master Jedi. The Republic is in your debt.
Add it to the list.
The Empire is responding to their defeat here by making a frontal assault on our mining operation. In so doing, they're using forces from their base defenses. This gives us an attack opportunity.
So this is our chance to hit the Imperial base while it's vulnerable.
You can't take the troops out of the Venom mine? What will happen to my people?
Major Trig's division is still stationed at the mine. They're under heavy fire, but they're holding.
With all respect, General, you can't leave Trig's men alone at the mine. My people will be massacred.
We may never get another chance like this. It's dangerous, but we must strike the Empire while we can. Going after the Imperial base may cost our miners their lives, but gain us a strategic victory.
Yeah, Captain Whitebread.
We can't sacrifice our mine for a chance at vengeance.
Thank you. Those men have served the Republic well. They deserve protection.
Once you're finished, report to the Three Families War Camp. It's time you meet our allies. Corvan out.
Not to mention that if the mines get destroyed while we're making a frontal assault at the Imperial base, there's nothing on this planet worth fighting for afterward. So we basically destroyed the resource.
Makelu jense jaska makdak presumably fablilu. La zatu moon zu lujem pretenden tumakwen.
Sounds French.
Jonalomen komu nuka tuvu mon uze batu genhu.
You wouldn't be asking for my help if there wasn't a problem.
Ugetes ful puncental jaib ultajeb ulmoda. Pruvata galgurs sukaratu taz del fabrik muzu.
Angry French.
Mufum lusu fursak after aktar mundak bale konseg.
I think I could help you.
Uta derektu ututulu ta umbestu. Uwata male zubuzu vuzu jemur.
You think she's saying she lives in Baton Rouge?
Lufeta naturu kurzu zundu after lulu uwok gamlu mendu.
I'm a Jedi. This is what we're here for.
Dalfa mulja. Muguta bala sotsu guatkuvu guerra.
So, like, the Mon Calamari and the...
Antukumun upulke.
And the, oh, I forgot the name of that race. like the original water races in Star Wars are just kind of meh to me, but when they started adding like the Nautilans here and the Selkath, I think they really started to do something special with their alien design. Where are we going? Okay, Venom safeguards, drilling for imps, and then the Emperor's Wrath, so... we can take care of everything on the way. If I remember, Quesh is essentially just a straight run down to the bottom. The squid baby from the first Men in Black is a Nautilin. Yeah, that's actually a great shout. That first Men in Black film was really good. Men in Black's one of those films, like with the original Matrix. I wish I could go back in time and tell the creators, the Wachowski brothers at the time for the Matrix, now they're sisters, but to be like, look, guys, stay after the first, or just make the first Matrix and move on, please. Because that first movie is so iconic, and I think the sequels, I know some people like the sequels, and there are things to like in them, but I think it kind of got watered down.
You're fine.
And they're making another one, so... same thing with the first Men in Black. We do have a new ability here. That I missed. I can't use that as a charge, it doesn't seem. Oh. God. Okay, I just pinballed that guy. Yeah, the same Starship. I don't count the other Starship Trooper films. Though I do have to say, there is a lot to like about Men in Black 3. I think Men in Black 3 is much better than 2. Not as good as the first one, but it's got some good stuff to it. To tell you the truth, as much as I like them, I think general consensus is they probably should have done the same thing with the first Pirates of the Caribbean film. I didn't see Men in Black International. I don't even know if it was any good. Starship Troopers 2 and 3 are nothing more than Christian propaganda movies. Really? Interesting. Not what I... or at least 3 is. Okay, because like, I remember seeing Starship Troopers 2, like, vaguely. I was kind of half paying attention. It's like, if I remember, Quesh here is one of my favorite planets because it's just literally do the quests, get out. It's just story, do quests, and that's... you're good. Jolene Ballock's character insisted on a church wedding at the end of 3. I guess I'd have to watch it and see what you guys are talking about. Save myself a couple of hours and don't. Okay.
I'll live.
I may do that as like an extra life incentive one of these days. Like, let me watch the direct DVD sequels to movies I like. Because we did that with Lost Boys, and we were last year, and I was surprised with how god-awful that second Lost Boys movie was, and how enjoyable the third one was. I think I'll pass on that part of it, Boss Rose. Call me crazy. Okay, it's a straight line thing. A real Klingon drinks his prune juice? Well, I'm glad I don't have a ride to Stobacor. Okie dokie. Rest in peace, Gowron. Arguably my favorite Klingon. Yeah, it's a charge.
Fine.
Really rush forward 20 meters. All enemies in the path. Worf, Martok, then Gowron. Tell you what, man. Deep Space Nine did some great stuff for the Klingons as a narrative device with characters and storylines. I also really like General Chang. And Core. The Duras sisters were, you know, twirly mustache bad guys. They didn't really have a whole lot of depth to them. Wow, the Team Rocket of Star Trek. That's a great shout. Okay, Imperial Assault Major. That is our target. How many more do we gotta kill? 4?
You'll live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll just do a full clear. Why not? Oh yeah, the original Duras. Like how we're talking Star Trek during the Star Wars stream. Or at least the glory days of Star Trek. Alright. Stop that drill. Blast him. I don't remember Quark's wife's name. She was pretty cool. I also wish they had done more with the Kahless clone. It was part of a storyline, Milani, in an episode. It's actually really good. The majority of Deep Space Nine was. I was all about... I had this golden age where I had Star Trek Deep Space Nine and Babylon 5 going on at the same time. It was an embarrassment of riches. You looking forward to Picard Season 2? I've actually been watching the new Star Wars series, The Bad Batch, the animated one. It's not too bad. I mean, it's definitely got some... The pacing of it is very strange because it's... You have like a young character, so it has like the kid role that you see in so many of these series, and it has these kind of sweet moments and moments of comedy that you're like, okay, it's a kid's show. And then you just see like civilians gunned down and murdered, and you're like, whoa, like the mood of it like flip-flops. It's very interesting. I'm curious where it's going to go, especially with the development of the kid character. I have some theories. Yep, the follow-up to Clone Wars. Well, we have the Bad Batch because they can't make one on Republic Commando.
Here, I have the parts you need.
Dam urkerebed quen etezul mul redazajunu.
Get that drill running.
De heret kusraga taf de lover en souvers.
Your hero, sweet roll. Actually, that's one of my favorite, like, guilty pleasure snacks. Like, I don't normally get, like, packaged stuff like the Little Debbie or Tasty Cakes or anything. But Tasty Cake did come out with a Boston cream honey bun. It's basically a honey bun just with some chocolate on it, like decent chocolate with Boston cream in it. Oh, it's good. You're off to grind levels in Burning Crusade? Alright, two hands. Where are you right now? You in Hellfire? Peninsula? Zanger Marsh? Terrakar. Alright. Well, enjoy your time around Chatrath. I remember Outlands better than I do the current city that I'm living in. 64. We'll fight that good fight. Where are you going to head? Are you going to head to the Grand, Netherstorm, or Shadow Moon when you're done there? The Grand, then don't... Gotcha. After that, it's pretty much just Shadow Moon or Netherstorm. You just have to choose one. Alright, Emperor's Wrath. Let's go. It's one of the reasons I brought Kira in for this. Public lab technicians, adrenal researchers. Cleared 3 raids in day 2. Well, I mean, to be fair, some of those guys probably played the original and they know what to do. One of my favorite raids in WoW is in old school TBC. I loved Karazhan. Had so much fun with that. I may jump back when they do Wrath of the Lich King Classic. They cleared it day 2? Well, must be nice not having a job. Not really. Taking that time off for it. Sajar. Okay, here's the Rogue Padawan. Let's see what's going on here.
My master sent you, didn't he? Of course. My shame is complete. This war, I wasn't ready. I never should have left Tython.
I'm here to help. Tell me what's wrong.
When the Empire first invaded, the soldiers here captured some Imperial scouts. Brought them to me for interrogation. The prisoners angered me. I killed them. Lied about what happened. When Imperial forces arrived outside, I hurled the corpses at them. Revealed my true face.
Master Braga told me about your past. He said you embraced the light side.
I thought I'd changed. I want to. But this war, the only reason I stayed is because an Imperial officer recognized me. Called me by my old name. Said the Emperor's wrath is coming. He's sending his personal executioner for me. His wrath incarnate. I will be punished for my crimes.
Oh, this guy's on his way. Okay.
Who is the Emperor's wrath? A Sith Lord?
Scourge.
A ghost. Older than anyone except the Emperor himself. Even the Dark Council fears him. Fighting would accelerate my return to the dark side. I'd rather die with Jedi teachings in my heart.
The last thing we need is him going dark side in here. We'll have to save this base without him.
Lieutenant Gundo, 86th Infantry. You're here just in time. We got Imperial forces massing outside. My engineers jury-rigged some ray shields, but it'll take time to seal the base. Unless you people hold the main entrance, we're dead.
Please. You don't know what you're asking me to do. I can't fight them.
Okay, will still be useful.
I'll deal with our attackers. You get those ray shields online.
But Yes. I will do everything I can.
We're out of time. Imperials are coming through. Defend the main entrance.
Let's go. Wait a second, we're smarter than this. Apparently not. I advise patience. Patience. Sith Marauder. Why would you send the initiate on the front lines? I guess it would help breed a stronger warrior if they lived. That makes sense. I really wish they pushed forth the one Sith mentality from Star Wars Legacy, where the Sith essentially became the shadows from Babylon 5. Just a world perpetually at war to create a stronger race of galaxy, or a stronger type of galaxy. That's how Sith Academies work. Yeah, well, Darth Krayt wanted to basically turn the entire galaxy into a Sith Academy in the storyline. It was really cool. Like, Galaxy, or Legacy was really special. One of these days I'd like to get the entire storyline on, or all the graphic novels. Hey, Craig. How you doing, friend?
You're fine.
I just sort of listed to the left. Oh, yeah. You know, a few maneuvers, we'll lose them. That mustache, though.
That's it! We did it! With the ray shields up, we can hold out until reinforcements get here. Hang on. We've got movement outside the ray shield.
There he is.
Who is that?
What a mystery the Force can be. I came seeking a traitor, but found you instead. The time draws near.
You're not making any sense. Do you know me, Sith?
Many know your name. Some whisper it, others shout it. I alone recognize what it means. You're strong and touched by darkness. That is unexpected. An advantage? Possibly. You may keep the Dark Council traitor. I smell his weakness. He'll die by his own hand, given the chance.
Sajar will receive the help he needs.
A waste of your time and talents. He isn't worthy. The Emperor must hear of our meeting. I won't disappoint him with delays. Farewell for now.
So that was the Emperor's Wrath. Fun nickname.
My engineers tell me that other Jedi helped them set up the ray shields in half the time. He really came through for us.
Oh god, he has his saber out. Just kills the guy. That's not how that's supposed to work.
The Emperor's Wrath is gone. He isn't coming back for you.
It felt good protecting the base. For a moment, I forgot what I'd done. Nothing makes sense anymore. I don't know what to do.
Republic reinforcements are coming. Once they arrive, you will turn yourself into the Jedi Council. They can help you.
I brought shame to Master Braga. He had such hopes for me.
Failure is an opportunity to make things right. Commit yourself to redemption.
Red Dead Redemption.
I don't know if I can walk that path, but I'll try. I will confess everything to the Council, and let them decide my fate. May the Force be with you.
Yeah, that didn't go too badly. All things considered. Crag, are you booting up Burning Crusade as well? Oh, you didn't know BC was out yet? That's what Two Hands was gonna go do. He said he was like 64 already outside Terracar. I mean, he may have gotten to the beta or something, I'm not sure. Oh, it's been out since Tuesday. Oh, that's what you meant by booting up. Gotcha. Burning Crusade is what I started playing. I had to get used to MMO concepts like crowd control and tank and such DPS. Because the only other MMO I'd played other than that was Star Wars Galaxies, and it was basically just Zerg something. Keep on swinging until it's dead. Use medpacks. You had a doctor in your party, you were set.
Wouldn't believe what the Republic stiff just told me. Gotta get records.
For what? Those supplies from Nar Shaddaa, they were smuggled in.
What am I supposed to do? Look in the black markets files? Space that.
The cartel didn't have these regulations. Come on time, no questions asked.
We're Republic loyalists now. The creds better be worth the aggravation.
I like their look, though, with the mohawk and the mask and glasses. The Three Families War Camp. Oh, that's cool.
I secured our mine. The Empire will think twice before striking our workers again.
Fantastic. We mustn't lose the drop of Quesh Venom to the Empire. Wouldn't you agree, Major?
Of course. Granted, the Imperial base won't likely be vulnerable again, but at least we have the miners on our side.
Kuchuso yomati. Chitoya nampki noya. Joska noi.
Broga, the Hutt.
Paguta palko. Chopting wampa. La hagua kilya joska.
When our own attempts to process the Quesh Venom failed, we were forced to find outside assistance. Be careful what you say to Broga. He's a very dangerous Hutt.
Dealing with Hutts is never safe or wise.
At least he moves under his own power. He's a big old boy.
Gadwachini oiga, anulio okba kisa spina perupa. Nabiska kurbalia biti bodenya.
I'm honored to make your acquaintance.
An army of Hutt cartel droids are advancing on our factories. The three families are technically working with us without the permission of the Hutt cartel. The Empire has forced the cartel to label them traitors.
Hey, Ash, how you doing?
I may have a plan, General. If you can draw the attention of the droids at the factory, my men can flank their army.
Hey, Ashley. wrong one, boss.
What will I be facing in the factory?
Reports suggest the Hutt cartel is using every last battle droid they brought to Quesh.
I'll leave this in your hands, then. Stop the droids. Protect any workers left inside the factory. Then report back here. Good luck.
I'd better get the troops marching.
Putula musta, wobrani tampio, do pushi wampa. Koptulia do boto tuana wanki slemo, poya tukatanga.
Uh-huh. Tumblers. Requirements for BC: 4.3 monitor computer with Windows XP, 48 gigabytes of DDR2 RAM, the 250 BG HDD, 72000 RPM, and a CPU with an Intel graphic built in. Yeah, good to see you too. We're never going to see another instance of punching a Hutt. Didn't we, who punched the Hutt during the playthrough? Was it Beaudry and Threll? I think both Beaudry and Threll smacked the Hutt in the face. Okay. Was it just Beaudry? Okay. I don't remember if Threll did or not. Either way, it's satisfying. Well, thanks to Lotto, who sent us some awesome stuff in the mail. Beaudry's gonna get himself some new armor, potentially. I gotta see if I can create him on this server. How many episodes are we up to donation-wise? Well, two hands, I'm actually caught up now. So then there won't be another episode until we hit 5,000. But we're close. We're less than $300 away, I believe.
Kuna mo, uban chone alipa, istin koto. Toika boda pachi isa jonki.
Yep.
Kuchusa yo mata chitoya, nam kanoya choski nawi.
This will be easier if you control your emotions.
Chobad I kafstuan dile jihulo kuta. Kabanotase makipuna, malituta odmishka.
Yeah, 274 thereabouts.
Murirava fupa chipampawula.
A lot of good men and women have given their lives in the fight against the Empire.
Piti dotenya go kaka jujo, da biska ku paliya. Poya tuka changa goptula do batawana wanki. Chaskruni do pat kurira do kanki kung.
Sokko is part Mon Mothma. Many Bothans died to bring us this information. Admiral Akbar, please. Or no, yeah.
You can see here the Death Star orbiting the forest moon of Endor. Although the weapon systems on this Death Star are not yet operational, the station does contain a strong defense mechanism. It is protected by an energy shield, which is generated from the nearby forest moon of Endor. The shield is to be deactivated if any attack is to be attempted. Once the shield is down, ARF cruisers will create a perimeter while our fighters fly into the superstructure and attempt to take out the main reactor. General Calrissian has volunteered to lead the attack.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
General Nadine.
We have stolen a small Imperial shuttle. I can keep on, but I won't. Now we need to go run Halls of Lightning. Memories. So in World of Warcraft, there's a dungeon called Halls of Lightning, if you don't know, and right before you get to the final boss, there's a bunch of like holographic projections of planets, and every time we ran it, I always did the Akbar speech. Good times.
There, good as new.
Here, you still here? Yes, you are. It's a ship that made the Kessel run in less than 12 parsecs. He's fast enough for you, old man. What's the cargo? Myself, the boy, 2 droids, and no questions asked. Well, some sort of local trouble? Let's just say we want to avoid any Imperial entanglements. Well, that's the real trick, isn't it? It's gonna cost you something extra. 10,000, all in advance. 10,000? Let's get our own ship for that. Yeah, but who's gonna fly it, kid? You? Oh, we can go ahead and... The Mon, so it was a decent interpretation of it, though, because it was supposed to be a bunch of black holes. And like really dangerous space, not just a nebula with stuff in it. Oh, that's not kind of scary. Hope not. And Junk Nebula speaks Sarlacc.
You'll live.
No, I just watched the movie a lot when I was a kid. I used to have, I said this in the last stream, I used to have the VHS tapes, and I wore them out. Oh, power. Nostalgia is strong in this one. Hey, King. Welcome. Disarm. Second explosive. Uno más. Quesh reminds me of like a Warcraft zone. Not a whole lot of backtracking. Of course, back in Burning Crusade, that was all you did, and in vanilla, was backtrack. You know, every time I see that scene with Obi-Wan saying, "I have the high ground," I think of the scene in Predator. You know, come on, do it, kill me, I'm right here, kill me. And just the Predator kind of looks and starts walking around. And you see that look of horror in Arnold's face. I think it would be good if Anakin had just hopped off to the side and started working his way up. Just the look on Obi-Wan's face. Alright, now we've got to go to the Adrenal Processing Factory for some cartel crushing. Le viene contando hole.
There, good as new.
I was having some discussions with people on YouTube about the differences in tech between all the different eras in Star Wars, and I really thought when they were going to do Knights of the Old Republic, see, like, some of the concept art, especially in like Tales of the Jedi, the original lightsabers were connected to a battery pack that was like on your belt or on your back. I thought that would have been cool if they had kind of gone back to that era. Rey, when someone asks you if you're a Sith, you say yes! Nobody steps on the Jedi Temple in my town. What do we got there? Adrenal shipping crate. Alright. Lightsabers, a manifestation of the user's will? No.
There, good as new.
Besides laws, what stops just anyone from using one? Anyone can use one. If you remember, Finn used one in Force Awakens. You have to have some military training. The best way that I can explain it is in the tabletop RPG that West End Games did. Like, anyone could pick up a... Oh, bye, Kira. Should go up the elevator. Anyone could use a weapon if they were untrained, right? If you used a lightsaber and you didn't have the lightsaber skill, you could fail, just like failing any kind of melee roll. But if you fail, everything had like you would, as a GM, as a dungeon master or whatever, you would set a difficulty for using the weapon. It could be an enemy's dodge, or it could be whatever number you kind of throw out there based on the situation. But there are also basic guidelines of very easy, medium, difficult, very difficult, and heroic. A lightsaber base difficulty was difficult, so let's just say 20. You have to roll 20 with d6s. If you miss that base difficulty, no matter what they're like, if a guy was just coming at you and you easily could have sliced him, you can go ahead and roll that. But if you don't hit at least 20, the base difficulty, you would actually hurt yourself with the lightsaber. You'd slash yourself, because you have to realize so many people are used to, like the weight of a sword or something like that. They're not used to a lightsaber's weight, and they end up slicing themselves. It's like using a nunchuck but made of plasma. Perfect analogy. Yeah, and the thing about a lightsaber, there's no flat. You haven't seen a lot of people training with swords, and they end up hitting themselves, but they fortunately hit themselves with the flat part of the blade and not the edges. Lightsaber, don't get that chance.
There, good as new.
So training and a little bit of force sensitivity goes a long way. Well, they don't talk about Bob, the Padawan who inadvertently decapitated himself. Bit of a cautionary tale he is. Where do I have to go? Ah. Security console. And another thing to realize is, before they basically adopted the lightsabers, Sith didn't use them. Sith used, like, ritualistic swords made out of Torsus weave. Or they were alchemy. They were treated with like Sith alchemy to actually fight against lightsabers. It was only later that they realized, you know what? These laser swords are pretty cool. We need to go ahead and adopt those for the franchise. Yep. You had to be a Force user to actually use the switch. It was, what is that thing? User authorization? Child-proofing?
You'll live.
Okay, I'm gonna do a thing here, see what happens. Bonk! Bye, friend. Oh, we woke up everyone. Okay. Go, vamos. One thing I heard, there was, whose saber was it? It was a Sith saber. They had basically developed a deterrent that if anyone picked it up that wasn't him, it would inject them in the hand with poison. With like a pretty potent anti-intruder mechanism. To be fair, I think that'd be a cool storyline premise for a Sith. Or like for a Sith Academy or a group of Sith. This storyline, like, Jedis build their own lightsabers. The first, your Sith, you want a lightsaber, you've got to earn it. Like killing a Jedi. You have to grievous it.
A fine addition to my collection.
Some of them, they do that, yeah.
You'll live.
Sith need to bedazzle a lightsaber. Darth Lisa Frank. want to thank you guys very much for tuning in. We are entering the second hour of episode 10 of my Star Wars The Old Republic Heroes Crusade project for Extra Life. If you don't know what it is, I am raising money for my local children's hospital via the Extra Life charity. The hospital is called Medical Center Health System Foundation. It's based in Odessa, Texas. Helps provide critical medical care for sick and injured kids across the oil patch area of the Permian Basin in southeast New Mexico, the desert, essentially. So in any of these small towns, if a kid gets sick or hurt, they need medical care quickly, and that's what the hospital provides. That's who I'm raising money for. We're getting close to raising $5,000 this year, and for every $500 that we raise for the hospital, means we do another 5-hour stream of Star Wars The Old Republic, and at the end of the year, we see where Sokko is on his quests, and that's kind of our tribute, our monument to how much was raised. So if you guys would like to help Sokko on his journey and get us to our $5,000 milestone, that'll unlock episode 11, you go ahead and put in the command KIDS or donate in the chat. A link will pop up. You can also click on the link below the stream if you're watching on browser on your phone. And if you're watching the replay of this on YouTube, you guys can contribute as well, and appreciate you watching if you click on the link in the description below. And every dollar raised helps. So if you only have $1 to contribute it if you feel so inclined, and thank you for that, because that adds up over time, and it can make a big difference in a kid's life and treatment. So yeah, thanks guys very much for watching, and let's continue on here. We should be able to finish this planet fairly quickly. Oh yeah, if you do a $100 donation, I also send you this awesome Wretch Jedi shirt. And he is wielding either a red, blue, or purple saber based on your preference, and I send that to you for free with a $100 donation to the hospital. So, thank you guys.
You'll live.
Okay, all the cartel droids are now very much dead. Let's hustle back here before we get respawns. No! I hate having to wait for the elevator. I'm pretty patient about that in real life. In video games, not so much. 190. I'd really like to hit 5,000 before the end of the month. I think that's half the year gone, and $5,000 raised. Good stuff. Oh yeah, we do need to summon our carbonated friend. Thought that he had stayed with us. Oh yeah. Carbonite frozen monkey lizard. It's so good. Carbonite rest animation. I've got Vader's meditation chamber. That was pretty cool. I bought it thinking it was a decoration for the house, but I was very wrong. The Adrenal Valley. What am I... Oh. I just went out another pathway. Gotcha. That's interesting. Put it next to a carbonated hut. Carbonated.
I took care of those droids. They were planting explosives on the roof.
O kakiza spida perupa, kadwa shiniko higa danulia. Tauz Azulus Uval Tung ni Chakulka Dimaji.
Oh god, Mountain Hut, the best soda. If I think of Mountain Hut, the first thing that pops into my head is when they found out what Slurm was made of on Futurama. Ew. R.I.P. Slurm McKenzie. I'm trying to remember if they had any hut-based drinks over at Galaxy's Edge. Not that I remember. It's next on your watch list after Bob's Burgers. Oh man, some episodes of Futurama are an absolute class. Controversial, but I think Futurama had even more bangers than The Simpsons. Both are equally quotable. I've seen a few episodes. I've heard a lot of good stuff about Matt's fantasy show that he has on Netflix. There's also a few gut-wrenchers. Yes, indeed.
Nice work in the factory. My men are routing the rest of the droid army as we speak.
Negative.
General Corvin and Major Trigue would probably be very interested in these. Don't you agree, Broga?
What's this? Of course you did.
That's a good cover by Broga, to be fair.
Good of you to join us. General?
We are ready to strike at the heart of the Imperial Army and regain control of this war. Our target is Imperial Moff Drayson, commander of Imperial operations on Quesh.
I trust you have a strategy.
Moff Drayson is holed up in a heavily fortified palace.
What else
Your
is new?
strike team must get inside, get to Drayson, and bring him back, preferably alive.
I'll do everything in my power to bring him back here.
What's wrong with being a wretch?
Our scouts only found one route in.
If I can cover one entrance, Major, can your men handle the other?
I doubt my commandos can make it through the front doors alive, but they will go down trying.
No.
I have a better chance of making it through the doors than your men.
That's very noble of you. Thank you. If all goes well, rendezvous with the second strike team once you're in. I'll be here with enough men to defend Broga, in case the Empire decides to retaliate.
I will meet you here when the mission is complete. Good luck. The entire Republic is hoping for your success.
To tell you the truth, Crag, I was actually thinking about that for next year. Playing Final Fantasy XIV. Because I've heard so many good things about it, and doing 5-hour streams for that. That'd be kind of cool. I was thinking about either that or 1 through 60 is free. I was thinking about either that or maybe do Mist of Pandaria, since I never was really played it. Oh, I did go through all the quest content later, but yeah, it could be fun. Just something, some big project like that. Ithorian!
Jaskruni do pat kurira do kanki kung.
The Ithorian Jedis look awesome. I guess, like, in the Ithorian culture, Jedis were like priests. So every Ithorian Jedi that we've seen so far is dressed like this.
Jedi need to stick together.
Bagthra wanawaga mi bunawa dweduipe. Barganonua utatyacha nichu kuya mayastupa. Chobad I kafstuan bile jihulo kuta.
What are the Imperials doing that's so bad?
Pampawula jiota kakoga huta nubisto. O grani tambio bapushi wompa. Putula musta.
Geek Theory, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the grid. Hope you enjoy your stay.
How exactly can I help with this?
Kabanotase makipuna. Malituta udmishka.
They're more sensitive than Jedi? Yeah.
Uchusa yomata chitoya. Nam kanoya choski nawi.
It's like a different style of Force sensitivity. Kind of like the Miraluka. Who are the blind ones that see through the Force. It's actually one of my favorite storylines in Star Wars Tales from Mos Eisley Cantina. Is that the one about Nadon, the Hammerhead, and the stuff that he had to do and why he was on the planet in the first place. You could actually play an Ithorian in Galaxies back in the day. Yeah, the Jedi Ithorian with the Force Bellow. Kind of went off like the seismic charge on Slave 1. Good stuff, good stuff. I love that OG Clone Wars cartoon. I remember they made such a big deal about it. It's like, hey, you guys should watch this because the new villain from episode 3 is going to be in it. And then you saw that episode with Grievous. And I think like the special effect people at ILM just looked at George Lucas and went, no, we can't do that. You were hearing all these things, like he was supposed to have been voiced by Gary Oldman as well. And then they had the whole storyline where Windu crushed his lungs and that's why he was coughing, and it's like one of my favorite, Grievous scenes ever is in the OG Clone Wars cartoon, or I think the second one when he's training with Dooku. Dooku's showing him how to do certain stuff.
You're fine.
Imagine if Grievous was voiced by Christopher Walken. You fools, I've learned the Jedi arts from Count Dooku. Hello there, General Kenobi. Oh, that'd be amazing. Can we make that happen? This will make a nice addition to my collection. Jedi scum. Added to Robot Chicken Star Wars as an audition. I'm gonna tag Seth Green. Like, please. Please, please, please. We've got things that must happen.
You'll live.
Or Marauder. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I forgot we're doing like the full-on frontal assault, aren't we? Young Jeremy Irons is Palpatine. The young years. Jeremy Irons should have played a bad guy in Star Wars just as a Oh, Gamorreans! Iggies! I think if they didn't get Christopher Lee, he would have been perfect for Dooku.
So that we may survive.
He plays a character in this really good movie called Margin Call about the financial crash in 2018. And most of the time he talks completely normal. And then occasionally he'll just inflect his voice when he's like trying to make a point. And I'm like, oh, there's Scar. He's a good kind of overacting, though. I also liked him in Man of the Iron Mask, playing Aramis. Let's go back in time and tell him you may want to avoid that Dungeons and Dragons movie and Aragorn when it comes its way. You just want to avoid those.
There, good as new.
I didn't see the steampunky one. Was that the one with Mila Jovovich playing De Winter? Or I don't know if she was De Winter, but no, I never saw that. Well, that's one of those things, Two Hands. That's like him as the bad guy in D&D is like Franklin Jella playing Skeletor in Masters of the Universe, or Raul Julia playing Bison in Street Fighter. You only watch the movie to watch those actors just chew on scenery. And the cool thing is Franklin Jella has been this amazing crafted, you know, classic actor. He was Dracula. He's won like tons of awards for theater. You know, incredible. He's also played a really good villain in The Ninth Gate. But he says one of his favorite roles was playing Skeletor because his kid was really into He-Man and he just couldn't wait to play him. Like when they're given basically free reign to chew on scenery, it's amazing what they can do. Like, and if you guys have never seen the Masters of the Universe movie, watch it. It's not good by any stretch of the imagination, but Franklin Jella as Skeletor makes that movie. He is so good in it.
You'll live.
Like, it got to the point that when I watch, they start to define those roles. Like, Street Fighter 2, the animated movie, is one of my favorite, like, anime. It's like the best fighting game movie ever. And Bison is very, very different than Raul Julia. But there's just something about Raul Julia's performance that just, whenever I think of Bison, I think of Raul Julia. Same thing with Franklin Jella. Whenever I think of Skeletor and I hear that voice of his, I just like, man, I wish it was Franklin Jella's Skeletor. I actually kind of hope, because I think Mark Hamill is voicing Skeletor in the new He-Man, the Masters of the Universe cartoon that Kevin Smith's doing. I hope he does that. I hope he does kind of like the low, sophisticated voice that Frank Langella did, instead of like the high-pitched thing. Fingers crossed. Red Squad Captain.
Glad to see you made it through in one piece, Master Jedi. There's bound to be trouble up ahead.
No need for alarm, Captain. Just follow me, and we'll be fine.
You heard the order, men. Move out.
Brian Blessed.
Gordon's alive?
So, real quick, it was back during my LARPing days. We were at this big event that we would go out to in the mountains every year, and we were doing this battle game where basically squads of 5 players would jump into the fray, into this giant battle, and every so often when one of them would come by as they launched, I'd be like, Squadron 40, dive! And just scream that out, and then like 2 or 3 people stopped and looked at me and was like, are you doing Vulcan? From Flash Gordon? I'm like, yes I am. He was also Boss Nass in Star Wars Episode 1.
Welcome. I would offer you some of these excellent adrenals, but my warriors have used the last of them.
Surrender, Moff Drayson. I'll see to it that you aren't harmed.
I hope you realize what an honor you have been given today. You will play a pivotal role in galactic history.
Oh god, he's monologuing.
Your deaths will be the final outrage that forces the Republic's hand. And now I think it is time to conclude this.
There, good as new.
Whee! Okay. The Twinkie twirl.
Do you think you've won? The Republic's hold on Quesh is at an end.
The Republic.
I had no idea Jedi were so gullible. All of this has only been a diversion. You never had the strength or the courage to strike the Empire down. And you never will.
I love it in those English accents when they roll the R's.
Captain, restrain this man and escort him to the Republic base.
Gladly. You should go on ahead. General Corvan will meet you at the war camp to hear your report in person.
The Republic. Just that slight roll. Ooh, Imperial adrenal supplies. Put him in the comfy chair. One of my biggest, wait a minute. It would be all in here. One of the most favorite things I've done for a tabletop is I actually managed to make Gungans scary in Star Wars for my players. I basically made a crime syndicate that was led by a rogue clan of Gungans, but I treated them like the voodoo cult from Predator 2. So they ate people and were all adorned with like skulls and stuff. I kind of made them like trolls in World of Warcraft, actually, to be more accurate. Like some of my players are like, I really don't want to deal with these Gungans, they're kind of freaky. It's like, yay, that was the point. I am proud. Rude. It's just a little bit of flavor, you know? A little bit of flavor goes a long way. Don't make it the stereotype. Don't go full, you know, Toydarian, like Episode 1. But just enough that it works. That freaking monkey lizard just following us. Yeah, that's good stuff. Don't you know? Okay, I am going to hope. I really don't want to go to the rest of this. This blue light is actually messing with my perception just a little bit. Oh yeah, go ahead and come. Someone's doing Jedi stuff. Is this my main tune? I don't really play like full-time Geek, but about every year or two, I play a character, you know, a bit as part of like a YouTube series or a streaming series here. We're doing a charity series right now, so I guess right at the moment, Sokko here is my main. I do have higher characters, but I usually stop playing them after I'm done. Jedi business, back to your storyline. How's the Inquisitor? to tell you the truth, I have not touched the Inquisitor in many moons. I haven't had time. Like, there are so many games that I want to play, like for on YouTube and here on Twitch, and I just do not have the time to because of my work and other real life stuff. He's crazy. It's tough. I know some people do the grind as well, so they know what it's like. Working like a full-time 40-hour, a week job, and then recording like a ton of content for YouTube and Twitch. And still trying to keep my animals fed. You been playing through Sentinel lately? Cool. Yeah, I just went with Guardian since we're doing a charity stream to protect kids. That a tank was appropriate. What kind of animals do I have? Well, at the moment, the ones I own 3 cats and 2 dogs. I grew up on a small ranch in New Mexico, and we lived on a dead-end street. And people would like abandon their animals all the time, so we'd always adopt them. So I always had like a ton of cats and a ton of dogs. And when I, got older and moved into like apartment living, unfortunately for my landlords, that never really ended. So I still always had a ton of cats and a ton of dogs. It stayed pretty stable there. All of my cats and dogs right now are over 10 years old though, now, so I'm basically running a retirement home for fur babies. Yeah, the smuggler that I did a series for is actually named and looks like one of my cats. Ada Cathar.
You'll live.
I show them on stream occasionally. Usually during my night streams. So I made... Some of the fur babies may have a cameo tonight when we're doing Sea of Thieves. Alright, one more of these stupid things. You have 6 kids and they're always trying to save animals. That's good. That's a good habit for them to have, really. Good for the empathy. Not good for the pocketbook, but because I always remember the look on my dad's face when like one like generation of cats or dogs would die off, and we would be like, all right, well, we're gonna hold off on, you know, getting any animals for a while, and then I'd come walking down the driveway from the street with this huge smile on my face with a cardboard box, and my dad would just be like, oh god, and it'd be filled with like kittens or a puppy or something. Just that look of despair. He's like, oh, I can't say no. Yeah, he had just, yeah, it's like, he had just got it like set in his head, I don't have to buy cat food or dog food for a while. Nope. What did you do? Okay, I think... Well, no, I think there's like one more part of the quest line after this. I'm enjoying this right now, though, because I think, like, it'll be nice to be able to take care of an entire zone in one stream. Doom! How's it going, boss? Supposed to be lawn mowing right now, but the rain ruined that plan, so you're vining here for a minute? Well, welcome, welcome. Did the same thing with a box of lab puppies when you were little. They were homeless. A bunch of us found them at school, and we were like, they're coming home with me. Took a year, but you rehomed them. Cool.
The tanks are destroyed.
Tori na 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 tuta, ta aita wanawanga na chuba.
Mini moons.
Di wanawanga blasto chi.
That's good to see you, Doom. Welcome, welcome. How's things been going in your world? We've been having a lot of unnatural rain here in West Texas. It's been kind of crazy. And our town is not designed for it, so roads have been flooded and all kinds of nonsense has gone down. I need to go ahead and sell my stuff. Suzanne! Hey, Suzanne.
Best prices this side of the galaxy. You check.
Man, all the cool people are in the stream today. It's good to see. It's been semi-stressful. You're graduating next week. Well, grats. Congratulations. Put all that stuff there. Those are all boxes to open. That's something to equip.
Appreciate your business.
There we are.
You know what they say about all work and no play.
Take a look at the
We
stock.
could use a
What
hobby
can I
or
get
something.
you? Appreciate your business.
I can think of a few things. Suzanne, thank you for gifting that tier 1 sub to Doom Lord. That is your 93rd gift sub on the channel. Holy crap. As a grad present. That's wholesome. Remember, guys, all bit subs and ad revenue here on Twitch go to the Children's Hospital, so thank you guys very much for supporting the channel and supporting the kids.
Extra life.
Thank you, Bosros, for spreading the good word. Boots and pants and boots and pants. Let's go and equip that. Endurance and power, defense, mastery. Geek Theory, thank you for those 10 bits. Appreciate you. All that stuff goes to a good cause. Is that another 178? Endurance and power for defense rating and mastery. I don't care about the mastery. Lost archaeological find. What does that look like? Like garbage. Durasteel footlocker. Alright, another one of those. And bioenergy fibers. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Best prices this side of the galaxy. You check.
Yeah, it's fine.
Appreciate your business.
All part of that geek tribe. Small influence, small influence. No, small, small. Go, do back, go. Beat Sith is out. Oh yeah, I forgot. It was supposed to be a trap. I'm on the way.
Good as new.
Hi. It's a tarp. You know what? Here. Go up there.
Jonki fakota, jihopoda, jiotavokise.
My word. I expected trouble when I lost contact with Broga and Major Trig, but I never imagined this.
Bono nachatu, nitutu boga.
Greetings, General.
Lord Magnus. I suppose it was only a matter of time before the Sith became involved in this war.
What a headpiece.
And you must be the little Jedi who's been helping them. Aren't you just precious?
I am.
Is this really the best you could find, Corvan? You'll have my deepest condolences.
Tell us what you've done with Broga and Trig.
It is with great sorrow that I must inform you of the defection of your valued servant and war hero, Major Trig. You are standing in the midst of his handiwork. He killed his own soldiers to deliver Broga to me.
Chawa aite ya chachopa.
The hut is with me in your former Venom mine. Another gift from Major Trig.
Well, thank you very much for telling me your location.
I'm sure you aren't giving us this information for our benefit.
I am issuing an invitation. Would you like these things back? Come to the mine and take them. My door is always open.
Rita Repulsa. Oh, that's a great shout. Either that or...
This is my fault. I should have seen it coming.
Or a crap version of Darkness from Legend.
You think that Sith was telling the truth? Trig could be a prisoner too.
That would make the situation no less dire. As it stands, Quesh is lost. There's little time to regain control before Republic Command orders us off the planet. We must stop Lord Magnus. And if the Major's turned against us, bring him to justice.
That mine can only be a trap.
It's almost certainly a trap. And we haven't much choice but to walk into it. All our hopes rest on you now.
Do it.
Find Lord Magnus and Major Trig. Put a stop to this. Save Broga if you can. I'll return to base to await your report. Good luck.
Good stuff, good stuff. Get this unlocked. Tumblr's device. No. Let's see how many Sith we can take out on this planet. I was gonna troll Mocha on Twitter a few days ago, Suzanne, like friendly troll, when he was like, "Hi, my name is Mocha and I like magical anime girls," and I nearly posted the Michael Jordan. Stop. Get some help. Nothing wrong with it, though. The first step is admitting you have a problem. Though, to be fair, did I record that on YouTube? I don't think I did. But, Savage and I actually played Pretty Soldier Sailor Moon, like the arcade game from way back when. We did a playthrough of that. I think it might be on the channel. Because I remember we were doing like a con recap or something. I may have to check that out on YouTube one of these days and send it to you. Because I had Savage, like, explain to me.
You'll live.
Yeah, it was a beat-em-up game. So I'm trying to, because I had Savage kind of like, okay, explain this series, explain this story to me. Explain like I'm 5. Console automatically inoculates the users against the effects of Quesh Venom. Also dispenses emergency venom neutralizers which counteract the effects of Quesh Venom and venom-based adrenals. Sure, and this is going to make me sick. Because I was the bad guy, I'd go ahead and...
I'm sure I'll find a use for these.
Booby trap this. Well, Savage back in the day used to cosplay as Sailor Jupiter, so she was a big fan. No, I'm good, thanks. Reincarnation, the power of friendship, and love conquers all. You also just summed up Yu-Gi-Oh! And My Little Pony. And most animes. Yeah, that's true. There's always some sort of reincarnation thing. That's the thing, like, I want to watch a, there's an anime I've been wanting to watch, but I just don't have the time, or I'm, like, not in the mood to sit down and, like, watch multiple episodes of it when I get home from work. Really want to watch Yasuke. I feel like The Rock would play a fantastic live-action version of Tuxedo Mask. Oh yeah, he could turn on the cheese factor for that, couldn't he? Oh, hi guys. Apologies. Just brooding through every scene. need to rewatch Trigun. I had a sword fight with the voice actor who did Vash the Stampede, Johnny Young Bosch. They have a lot of live-action versions of their anime. They also have one of Rurouni Kenshin. That I've been wanting to see, because I loved Rurouni Kenshin. It was a great show. He does most dub voices. Yeah, he does quite a few of them now, doesn't he? He's a cool guy, though. Icky girl. Okay, there should be like one more person we can treat with the anti-venom. I don't see the... Oh, okay, he's in there.
Good as new.
Where's Waldo? I'll tell you what, one of the meanest things I have ever seen, and it's incredible, is I don't know if someone came up with the concept or actually did it, but I remember browsing on Reddit like real late at night. Someone either thought about this or did it. They basically recreated the drawing style from the Where's Waldo books. Did a huge 2-page like Where's Waldo puzzle with like all kinds of stuff going on. I think it was like a carnival or a parade or something. And they didn't put Waldo in it. And told people to find Waldo. I was just like, that is diabolical. Okay, defeat strong Imperial forces. I think this is definitely the boss of the planet. Yeah, but Lilani, that is like, that's cheeky trolling. I think that's hilarious, though. That's that Mojo Jojo. That has to be the most evil thing I've ever seen. Oh, and we're here. I don't know where the rest of the mining equipment is. I assume it is... Oh, siege equipment's back here. Yeah, the cheeky troll where no one gets hurt. You're technically correct. The best kind of correct.
You're fine.
Poor unfortunate soul. In pain. In need. Bye, Siege Master. We need to give a name to our frozen Quickie and monkey lizard. And anyone? We need chat. It's your time to shine. Please name this frozen monkey lizard. Lottie. Oh, hi. You look like something a Cylon would make. Oh, that's a great shout, Lilani. Lucy, I see what you did there.
Enough.
You're watching Science Networks again? Gotcha. Well, tell me the names of, popsicle brands in your area. That'll probably help. Yeah, door to the collection chamber. Find ourselves a hut inside.
You have a reprieve for the moment, Hut. We have visitors.
Those shoulders, though.
Major, come and greet our guests.
Let your prisoners go. We can settle this ourselves.
You still choose to believe that Major Treek is my prisoner. How positively naive.
The Republic is sick. Indecisive half-wits like Corvin make general while men of action get passed by. Despite all my talent and years of service, I'd have died a major in the Republic. The Empire will give me a fleet.
There's no justification for something like this.
Spare us your platitudes.
Oh, he's getting hit with the venom.
What? I've injected you with raw Quesh venom. Kill the Jedi, and I'll give you the antidote. Let's finish this.
Ooh, purple. Bye, guys. Whee! Yep, you're our light work there, Sith. No antidote, though. That's a shame, Major. Yeah. He's a major disappointment.
Not much time left. I shouldn't have trusted them. Please, forgive me.
You'll face a court-martial, you know.
Thank you. I don't know what to say.
Shut up.
Jiliska tananga ime chaijo ronchika. Mi bonawa tuipe te bokbagwa wadawanga.
So I'm going to say, Lonnie, Star Wars on ice, I think that could actually work.
General Corvan will want to know what happened here.
Gadwachi ne boiga, anulio okba kisa spina perupa. Gadwachi ne boiga, anulio okba kisa spina perupa.
Thank you again for everything.
Shut up.
Jiliska tananga ime chaijo ronchika.
Lucky we're not playing we're not in Battlestar Galactica, we just have you spaced. Alright. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and head back. Do want to thank you guys very much for tuning in. We're going to go use fast travel here in a sec. But we are entering the 3rd hour of our 5-hour stream of Star Wars The Old Republic, Episode 10 of the Heroes Crusade. If this is your first time watching, let me go ahead and explain how it works. We are raising money for my local children's hospital via the Extra Life charity, and every $500 we raise to treat sick... Thank you, Boss Rose. To treat sick and injured kids here in West Texas and Eastern New Mexico is going to be another 5-hour stream of Star Wars The Old Republic, and we are getting close to raising $5,000 this year to help out kids being treated at Medical Center Health System Foundation in Odessa, Texas. So you want to get in on the Heroes Crusade and help out some kids, get some content unlocked, some fun streams that we've been having. You can always put in the command kids or donate in the chat. A link will pop up where you can go onto the donation page. There's also a graphic you can click below if you're watching on browser on your phone. And if you're watching the replay of this on YouTube, you can also pitch in, and any dollar amount helps. You know, whether you have $1, $1, or $100, it all goes to the cause and all adds up and is all very much needed and appreciated. So you can click on the donation link in the description below. So let's see what we can do about getting to 5,000 before the end of June. That would be amazing if that went on. And just thank you guys very much for watching. Also, if you if we get a $100 donation, if you donate $100 flat, I go ahead and send you one of these awesome t-shirts. This is my channel mascot, the Shy Wretch, dressed as a Jedi, and you actually get to choose the saber color, whether you want it to be blue, red, or purple, based on your mood and or preference. So thank you guys very much. Let's go ahead and keep on keeping on. I think now we can go ahead and do the fast travel. Your shuttle has been dispatched. Wait, is it... Oh, whoops. Went the wrong way.
Reminder, mechanized travel is for official business only.
It's where we go purchase Treek services?
I believe what the Republic's do.
Negative.
For what? Those supplies from Nar Shaddaa, they were smuggled in.
What am I supposed to do? Look in the black markets
Actually,
files?
let me see here.
Space that.
That cartel didn't have these regulations. Come on time, no questions asked.
We're Republic loyalists now. The creds better be worth the aggravation.
Oh, look at that. I don't have enough coins. Darn. Anonymous, thank you for that $1 donation to Extra Life. Every dollar counts, guys. Appreciate you. Get that dancing Vader going on. Was there any other quests or anything that we need to pay attention while we were here? don't think so. I didn't even see any heroic quests, thankfully. Yeah.
I received word from Broga. You kept our operation safe and eliminated the Empire's masterminds. I've sent a squad to take Major Trieg into custody. He will answer for what he's done. The Republic Army owes you a debt of gratitude.
It's been an honor to serve with you, General.
I assure you, the honor has been all mine. It will take time to find and stamp out the remaining Imperial forces. As long as we remain here, you will be honored and welcomed.
Ever want to take a trip through the Venom mines? Ooh. Oh man, if it had the shoulder pads, that would have been perfect. It just would have been a hooded version of the armor. Oh, that looks like garbage. Cool. Well, looks like our business on Quesh is officially over. I like it. Alright, Suzanne. Thank you very much for that lurk. Appreciate you. Let's go ahead and summon the rest of the companions and see how they feel about these gifts.
Call if you need me.
Grabbed. T7. No influence, no influence, moderate influence, large influence. Ooh, there you go. Ooh. And finally Doc, who I don't care that much for, but
ready for fun.
350 left for the Flying Mountain skill. Is it epic flying or regular flying, Two Hands? Oh no, you're 64. You get regular flying. You got a lot of dailies in your future once you get that mighty 5K.
You love me, admit it. You love me, admit it.
I want to load up Mortal Kombat 10 just to beat the crap out of Johnny Cage. Therapeutic.
Best prices this side of the galaxy. You check.
Alright, I'm gonna keep that. Nah. We won't. We'll not hide.
Appreciate your business.
Those long flowing locks. Ooh, well, let's get back to the ship. We're gonna head back the other way just in case there's a quest or something before we get there. I have not done the invite a friend thing in Tor yet. Any other quests? We didn't see one other Selkath when we were on the surface of the planet. I'm kind of disappointed by that, to tell you the truth. I know you get some other stuff, for sure. I've just never... Yeah, making like a ragtag group get along and have some synergy. BioWare is top-notch at that. Whether it be like this, or Dragon Age, or Mass Effect. As what they do. Mez's crew was a perfect dysfunctional family. So was Threll's, I feel.
Providing you with the highest level of service is my greatest pleasure, Master. And I am not just programmed to say that.
Red alert. Red alert. Red alert.
Real deal. DePiro, thank you very much for that raid. How you doing, boss? How was your stream? That emote, though. That's a great emote. How's your morning, boss? Welcome. How'd they screw up the remaster of Mass Effect 2, Hands? I've heard nothing but good things about it. Let's go ahead and get a shout out here. If you guys have not followed Real Deal DePiro, please go ahead and do so. He is awesome. He does all kinds of retro style games. He was playing some Super Mario Maker 2 right there. And he is an absolute warrior raising money for Boston Children's Hospital. Basically a poorly ported console version. Okay, Emperor's Wrath.
Master Braga, your Padawan and the Republic base are safe. The Imperials attacked, but I drove them off. Sajar is turning himself in to the Jedi Council. He confessed to committing war crimes against Imperial prisoners.
I can't believe it. Rest assured, Master Satele will question him personally. I trust you'll show the proper discretion until this matter has been fully investigated.
The Emperor's personal executioner was hunting your Padawan. He seemed more interested in meeting me, though. I sent him away empty-handed, but he said we'd meet again. What do you know about this Emperor's Wrath?
The Council has heard that title, but little more. I'm sure his interest in you is related to the Darth Angel incident. Our strike team is pursuing a new goal on the ice planet Hoth. We're up against pirates and Imperials there. We need your help.
Oh, let's go
to Hoth and contact Jedi Knight Liha Nerez. She'll explain more. May the Force be with you. Master Braga, out.
They are very sinister sounding. And some of them could very easily be Sith, because that entire race is very obsessed with like law and justice, and that can be twisted in certain ways, you know what I mean? Oh, you just got to Hoth, Geek? Nice. Oh, we get to talk to all the crew now. Well, let's go ahead and talk to Doc first and get that out of the way.
Gotta say, this is one comfy starship. Never saw anything this cushy on the Outer Rim. Those fringers use rocks for pillows. And medical care? Forget it. Kolto might as well be a myth. Tough work being a doctor outside the Corps.
I take it you didn't start your career on Balmora.
Born on Raltier. Graduated Coruscant University. Highest honors. I could have gone home, had a safe medical practice, and died of boredom. But I'm a man of action. You have any idea how many people have tried to kill me for bringing quality healthcare to their planets?
Thank you, Real Deal. You have yourself a good Saturday. And thank you very much for that raid and hanging out for a bit. Any idea how many people have tried to kill me for bringing quality healthcare to your base?
You must have a lot of unhappy customers.
All my patients love me. Even the ones who don't make it. The frontier worlds are crawling with pirates, gangsters, and tax collectors. But they're no match for old Doc. Not everyone needs a laser sword and mind tricks to get out of a tight spot.
I don't need them either. They're just efficient.
Me? I rely on superior intellect and natural charm. It works every time. If I were you, I wouldn't leave the ship without me.
No, I'm sorry, that's gonna happen. Pretentious Han Solo, yeah. It's like Johnny Cage without any of the charm. Or Han Solo without any of the charm. Or he tries too hard, one of the two.
I need the Jedi Council's hollow frequency. Old Doc's gonna have a chat with your bosses. This code you people follow has you wrapped up tighter than the Emperor's shorts. It's not healthy.
In my professional experience, enjoying life on a regular basis
dramatically reduces your chances of falling to the dark side.
He is enjoying life on a regular basis. Just how he does that is none of your business, Doc.
How exactly would indulging myself lead me away from the dark side?
That's like swallowing tiny doses of poison for an extended period. Eventually, you develop a tolerance. I'm glad I'm around to keep things lively. The ship would be way too serious without me.
Are we done with you? Okay, good. Bless your heart, T7, having him as a neighbor. Ooh, you get more stuff on Shafu. Admit it, you hate him.
I knew you'd come through, T7.
Oh, we have to go back to Alderaan. Okie doke, we can do that.
If we have Imperial sympathizers inside the Republic, we need to know who they are. Time to pay House Bayless a visit. I'm sensing a pattern here, T7.
Search for bounty hunter using similar methods. Garrick? Plain, simple Garrick? Okay, we still don't have, we don't have a quest to go to House Barris and Alderaan yet. Guess we'll have to wait for that. Kira! Speaking of Garrick.
Funny trivia. That gang on Nar Shaddaa I wiped out, the Urkasags, tried to recruit me away from the refugees. Said I'd be better off with them. They had credits, food, cute little clubhouse. All I'd have to do is kill a rival gangster.
If you joined that gang, we probably wouldn't be here.
Still the hardest choice I ever made. I'd been living in a cargo crate for years, eating leftover food from the promenade.
And a promenade.
Had the Force and Sith training to use it. Could have been running that gang if I wanted. Instead, I did the right thing. Mostly. Violence is wrong, I get that. But my friends are safe because the other gangs are scared of ending up like the Urkasags. Ironic.
Your friends are safe for now, but that can change. As solutions go, violence is a temporary one.
Doesn't exactly fill me with confidence about defeating the Sith. Still don't know if what I did on Nar Shaddaa was right or wrong, but it was necessary.
No, not exactly that. It's not the conversation for flirting. Maybe this one will be.
Been doing some light reading lately. Amazing what's tucked away in the Jedi archives. Still hunting down exact details, but get this. The Council can grant Jedi the right to attach under certain circumstances. Heavily monitored, of course. Probably need a special license, but still. Interesting.
Don't you get a little thrill from going behind the Council's back?
Who doesn't? But I worry about tarnishing my perfect reputation. We wouldn't be the first, you know. I've even found records of Jedi who were married. Had children. Not that I'm suggesting we, you know, I like things the way they are.
That's in the Forbidden Archive?
Let's not ruin a good thing by making it official.
Just gathering information, tough guy. Nothing wrong with that. Eyes are tired. Too much reading. Need to relax.
Meet me in my quarters in 2 minutes.
Actually, sneaking around can be kind of fun.
Toasty!
I'm suddenly motivated to find out more about the Council's special permission. Let you know when I do, tough guy.
So this is Anakin's problem. Anakin didn't do the research. He didn't want to do the research. And that's why the galaxy got plunged into death and despair. Should have gotten the license. Yep. Okay. Well, time to head to Hoth. Hold a second. Do we have House Barris on Alderaan? We need to see. Oh, I thought Alderaan was, World. Or was I just... Oh, yeah, I was just staring at it. Like a genius. Alright, never mind. Let's just go to Hoth. We'll have plenty of time. Really don't like Hoth being here in this game. Same thing with Tatooine, you know? They should have just created more and more new worlds like, Quesh.
This is Jedi Knight Leha Nerez. Please identify.
Master Tol Braga sent me to help you.
I already received word of your success on Balmorra. Glad you're here. As if Hoth wasn't hostile enough, I'm contending with the Empire and White Maw pirates of all things.
That's a horrible planet to send an aquatic-based Jedi to.
What could pirates and Imperials possibly want here?
Hoth's one of the largest starship graveyards in the galaxy. During the war, there was a massive battle in orbit. Dozens of vessels crashed to the surface. Because of the freezing cold, they've remained well preserved. Some are almost intact.
Our objective's in that starship graveyard, isn't it?
One of the crash vessels contained a full technical readout of the Emperor's fortress.
A map of the bad guy's house. Nice.
One of the Empire's top scientists during the war upgraded the fortress's defenses. He was the only non-Sith to ever see the inside. The technical readouts were lost when the scientists crashed here. His shipwreck has never been found.
That's a surprising amount of top-secret information.
Republic SIS raided an Imperial intelligence base on Nar Shaddaa. This information was among dozens of classified data files they recovered. Those technical readouts are critical to infiltrating the Emperor's fortress. We will not fail.
Ooh.
I'm headed for the main Republic base. Take a shuttle to the surface and meet me there. Leha Nerez out.
Looks like we're taking T7 because he was all about that.
Providing you with the highest level of service is my greatest pleasure, Master. And I am not just programmed to say that.
Thank you, C2. Appreciate you. Nah. Too many screams. There's that. It's on a timer. No. You get credit though, Boss Rose. Ice cream. Okay, Padawans. Master. Here's our storyline guy.
Going to Hoth, Master Jedi. The shuttle is prepped and ready.
Hold up. Oh no! No. No.
You'll miss me.
Get out of my sight, Doc.
Going to Hoth, Master Jedi. The shuttle is prepped and ready. We're just waiting for clearance from the station controller to launch.
I've never even heard of this planet before. What should I expect?
I hope you like ice. You've got your ice canyons, your ice plains, some ice mountains. Really? You ought to try to savor this delay. Every minute you're not freezing to death is a good one.
Any other relevant information about this place?
There are worse things on Hoth than the weather. This place is crawling with Imperials and pirates.
And Wampas.
Before I forget, you'll need this cold weather equipment. If you're lucky, you won't use it much.
Everything checks out. You are cleared for launch.
You should check in with the commander at Auric Base when we land. He'll be able to tell you a lot more about Hoth.
Ew. Increases elemental resistance by 10% for 60 minutes. Oh, there's time to... refresh our buffs. Is it any kind of quick travel? No. We're just gonna use it. See what I mean? Like, there would be... Oh. Got a call.
Sorry I couldn't meet you. We've got a full-scale Imperial invasion on our hands. They caught us by surprise.
How bad is it out there? Have you been injured?
Don't worry about me. But we've taken hundreds of casualties since the attacks began. I'm defending a forward outpost, but our support team is pinned down closer to you. I'm sending the coordinates now. You're looking for a detachment from the 301st Infantry led by Sergeant Rusk. His squad is being overrun by Imperial probe droids.
I'll find your friends. A few probe droids shouldn't pose much of a threat.
These droids are set to rush targets and explode when they get close enough.
Eat.
Sergeant Rusk has vital information we need. I'm counting on you to keep him and his men alive. May the Force be with you.
Rescue the sergeant and his men. Can do. Will do.
Best post exchange around. You need it, we got it. Good luck out there.
Oh, here's a heroic.
Pampawula ji ota kakoga huta nupisto. Chonki faguta jiho poda ji oto vokise.
Gotta save some Twi'leks.
Humpa muri rava fupa ji pampawula.
That's just plain wrong.
Yo mata chipunu udupi.
So kill him.
Chusa yo mata chitoya asubi mota uipa. Chobad I kafstuan dile jihulo kuta.
Helping others is both a duty and an honor.
Jakta ninchista luka. Uba ziki danti ruha. Yinga yinga kijita. Nimni tanuv. Alelo kwekuta.
Okay.
Nokta chuna dobiela.
Let's do it. Now, there's actually one thing I've been wanting to check in the settings. And anyone who's played this game before, just auto skip movies, alignment gain. When did the dialogue options start looking like KOTOR? I think that's later on, right? Sound chat. I guess so. Oh, there's another one too.
Master Jedi, I can't tell you how glad I am you've arrived. Welcome to Auric Base. What's left of it. I'm Lieutenant Laskin. Did Republic Command send you? Did they get my distress signal?
I don't think your signal got through. The station seemed pretty calm.
You don't know? If you're not here to answer my distress call, I don't know what we're going to do. We can't hold out much longer. An explosion in one of the speeder hangars knocked out main power. Within seconds, we were under heavy Imperial fire. Our shields haven't switched to auxiliary power yet.
Without the shields, you must have taken heavy casualties.
What you see here, Master Jedi, might be all that's left of the Republic presence in this area of Hoth. We still have men in the field on a critical mission, or we did when we were attacked anyway. Between the Imperials and the cold, I don't have enough people for a search party. Please, if you could head out there, you're their only chance.
What makes you think they haven't already frozen to death?
I know it's a long shot, but the mission they were on is vital. They were headed out to check the long-range sensors. With those running again, we'd have some warning before another attack hit. If you reach them, give them these, fresh weapons and supplies, and they might make it back. And thank you.
Alright. Sounds good. Is that a... Oh, okay, cool. It's just a terminal. We'll head down here and see what's what. Jedi Knight Oh, okay, we gotta head down there a little bit later. Trooper phase. I know there's one for Smuggler somewhere around here, if I remember correctly. There's another quest. Do you come here often? Haha. GSI Requisition Officer.
Nice to see customers. Can I get you anything? Feel free to browse.
Ichuta. Tauz azulus uval tung mi chakulka dimaji.
It is a way to break the ice.
Bagthra wanawaga mi bunawa duetwipe.
Do you need medical attention?
Se gota do muti kihasa da puño, lis di woto, chonki faguta, jiho poda oto vokise.
Okay.
O grani tampio da pushi wompa, pu tula musta.
Why don't you let me deal with this?
Hagwa topi basta wahota.
Yeah, perfect place for a frozen pet.
Uval tung mi chakulka dimaji.
Recover Bogruta clearance permits. Okay. Let's go ahead and summon them. Let's go ahead and travel... Oh, actually, we're all over the shop for this, aren't we? South we go. I feel like we should have bought a Tauntaun for this. Prowling Ice Cat. Knock knock. Hello. Comm panel. Let's transport. Try over here. Just saying, this one little area is where we search. Let me see if we can kill these guys. Defeat Imperial forces. These count toward that? Wow. You know, I bet someone ran through... Okay, you know what I bet happened? I bet someone came through here, because we were having someone do stuff at the same time. And that comm device, or probably the item that we need to right-click, is not showing up yet. I'll bet you that's it. We'll see. More high voltage. I love it when there's no tough elites and it's just all trash mobs. Feels good, man. Alright, definitely survivors aren't part of this. Maybe I need to kill an ice cat. And find a corpse inside. We're gonna see. Is there any other part of that? Recover clearance permits. Desolate Plains Operation Camp. Everything seems like just all over the place here. We're not grabbing those items. A before maybe. Oh, there was one. So they're just stuck in the snow. Yeah, there's one there, and... Alright, cool. There's another. Uno más. Uno más, por favor. Ah. Oh. Okay, apparently that was what we needed to do. I don't know in the same order, but I'll take that as a win.
Am I seeing things? I didn't think there was anyone else left alive on this planet.
What's the word from Auric Base? There's nothing on the comm but static. I was starting to think they pulled out and left us.
Do you need medical attention?
No, just cold and sick of emergency rations.
Not that getting back to Auric Base will change that. What about our mission? We can't leave the sensors like this.
I thought you'd be anxious to get back to the base. Did I miss something?
We came out here to check the long-range sensors. They were damaged in the attack, but they're easily fixable.
If you can get to them. Which we obviously couldn't.
Without the sensors, Auric Base is blind. They won't have any warning the Empire is coming. If you can reach the arrays, you can bring them back online. There are a lot of Imperials in the area, though.
Meh.
We'd better get moving if we're not gonna freeze to death. See you back at the base.
Long-range sensors. Yeah, I tell you what, man. Snow blindness is no joke. Go out to the mountains after a snow. Like, when you're skiing or something like that, you've got to wear some shades. Otherwise, you're going to be in bad shape. It's you, Sokko. Not using your lightsaber for destruction. It's the occasion. Gotta kill 20 imps along the way. I'm not shooting for that, but if that happens, it happens. See, look at all this civilization. Like, the rebels would have ran into this when they were making Echo Base. Even if it was like thousands of years, I think that some of this stuff would still be around. No, I'm just not. Head over here if you'd like. Oh no, we may get that done. Just via attrition. There we are. What is this in the middle? Long-range sensor field. A Snowlack. That'd be terrifying. I'd have a penguin's beak though now. Ice Scrabbler liver. I know there's a way to get a Tauntaun here on Hoth, but I forgot what it was. There's like certain items you have to get or certain order to do. Rub their bellies? Yeah. Thought they smelled bad on the outside. How you doing, Arrow? How's life been going in your world? Use communications control panel. Been lurking while going through some games? Awesome. What you been playing? What is on the game queue? life's been crazy, but hopefully getting things in order. That's nice. I've been reading about stuff and been rooting for you. How many more do we need to kill? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're just gonna get this done right now. Gonna play some Avengers with a friend soon? Are you still enjoying Avengers? I know some people have said that it's gotten a lot better since launch. It was rough, but they're kind of turning it around. It's a hangout co-op game for you when you can make it happen? Yeah. It's your Sea of Thieves. More co-op games that went beyond 4 players. That would be nice. Or if there were games like that that were just a little bit more engaging than what they've got. Ooh, chiss. Grab that for me, would you? Where's my... ah. Now listen up, here's the story. Geek Theory, thanks for contributing those coins to the challenge. Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, I'd like them to do a... You know, there was supposed to be a Firefly MMO, and then everyone saw what it was, and you're like, oh, that's not an MMO. That's like a browser game. And it just kind of petered away. Alright, we shall head south. Yeah, Will Wheaton was slated to narrate. They got all the cast together to do the voices for it. I think that all got recorded. The thing about it is that they've got, like, at least voice acting wise, all the tools. But an accurate Firefly board game would be a lot of fun. Because that was essentially just an MMO in board game form. Yeah, the Firefly board game, that's one of those big box all-day games. Or at least like a 3 hour at least. Yeah, I have a few of the I have actually had the Blue Sun DLC. I think I have all of the, I think I had at least a ton of DLCs. I had at least 2 or 3 of them. I had some friends play once, and the boyfriend or the fiance, every single time that he would roll Reavers, and you'd have to put Reavers next to another player, he always put it next to his girlfriend slash fiance every time, and there wasn't even a strategic reason for it. He just did it, and just the looks. I was just kind of like looking at her, like her facial expressions, and then looking at him. And I was quoting iRobot. He's like, you were about to experience an accident. Yeah, I see all these pieces of rock and they look like things I should right-click, but that's not the case. Okay, rescue prisoners. Yes, he is, actually. Here we go. Please deposit your prisoners forthwith. Please leave them at the front, and only some of you will get hurt. Oh god, 25 Imperials dead? No. We're just gonna grab these prisoners and go. Alright, Arrow, you have yourself a good one. And take care. What the? What just happened? Oh, it would have automatically taken us over here. Oh. Okay, I misconstrued. Just wanted to do it the old-fashioned way. Chose me. Yeah, pirates and bounty hunters. I always like playing Mal's friend with the fashionable mustache. I shaved my beard for you, devil woman! Seven DLCs and all. Yeah, but some of the DLCs were literally just like a ship and a card, though. I think a lot of those, that's what a lot of those DLCs are. Epic. Alright, how many we got? We're halfway there. Whoa. Yeah, I hate it. I didn't like the storyline of that, honestly, Vosros. Of Zoe getting her own ship. Figured she'd stay with Mal until the end. To be fair, the only thing that needed a jet wash was the front of that Reaver ship. Too soon. Okay, gotcha. Please activate those medical protocols. Thank you. Yeah. Full attention. One more prisoner. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, Lord. Fight if you don't have to. That's a heck of a cooldown. I just used one of my defensive cooldowns and it's... does not last for a long time. Ooh. High-grade military hardware. What's in the box? Bring these crates to Padawan Ago to bolster your alliance's military. So that is later. That's much later. We'll have a bunch of those to work with if we keep on doing heroics. So that's handy. And we need to head this way. In the last 2 expansions later. We are a victim of our own success. And thoroughness. Mostly thoroughness. Well, that's cool. We just don't keep on getting, like, gear that we normally toss away. That works for me. Is that all the, not Infinite Empire, but... is that what it was called? The Infinite Empire? No. The Infinite Empire was, Eternal Empire. Okay. Cool. There's also a system for when you hit max level, when you get gear, that you can sacrifice them for XP. Where's the entrance to this cave? Give you better and better gear. That's cool. That's a nice way to go through with that system. Okay, there's a cave entrance. Hallelujah. It's one of the most boring gearing systems. I'll have to actually experience it first, I guess. Oh, it's linked to rating. Do want to thank you all very much for tuning in. We are entering the 4th hour of Star Wars: The Old Republic Heroes Crusade Episode 10. If you are just tuning in and wondering what's going on, let me go ahead and explain. Thank you, Vosros. I am raising money for my local children's hospital in Odessa, Texas, called Medical Center Health System Foundation, via the Extra Life charity. So far, we have raised almost $5,000 this year to treat sick and injured kids in West Texas and Eastern New Mexico via the charity. So what we're doing for this project is every $500 that we raise is a 5-hour stream of Star Wars: The Old Republic with our Jedi Knight Sokko here. And at the end of the year, we see how far he's gone on his adventure, his level and everything. And it's kind of a testament, a monument to how much money we raised this year. And so I said, we're in episode 10 because the first one was free, the first 5-hour stream. And we're getting really close to unlocking episode 11 and hitting $5,000 already this year. So if you would like to help us get closer to our goal, 100% of the donation goes to the hospital, which is great. You can go ahead and put in the command kids or donate in the chat. A link will pop up that you can click on. There's also a graphic below the stream if you're watching on browser or your phone. And if you're watching the replay of this on YouTube, thanks for tuning in, guys. And you guys can contribute as well by clicking the donation link in the description as well. And for a person who donates $100 flat, I believe in North America and in Europe, I'll have to double check on that. You also get one of these awesome Wretch Jedi t-shirts that can come in either him wielding a red saber, a blue saber, or a purple saber. So I send that to you as a gift if you donate $100 to change kids' health. So thank you guys very much for tuning in. Let's go ahead and continue. We took care of Quesh in this stream already. Sokko got a little bit toasty, which is always nice. And now we are here on Hoth. And may the mini cherry pies be with you. That's right. Sokko loves his cherry pies. To tell you the truth, the voice for the Jedi Knight actually fits Sokko's character model quite well, I feel. Uno más. Oh yeah, these are the suicide droids.
Liha Nerez sent me. Looks like I got here just in time.
No worries, Master Jedi. I was prepared to hold this position indefinitely. Sergeant Fiddleton Rusk, 301st Infantry. My squad's at your service.
There's no more squad. We're all that's left.
We're a squad until I say otherwise, Private. Now on your feet.
Your man's in need of a Kolto tank.
He can hold a rifle. That's all the mission requires. Our objective was to secure Imperial survey maps of the Starship Graveyard. Target achieved. Imperial counterattackers pursued us here. Squad fatalities, 66.4%. Enemy fatalities, 100%.
Hang on. I'm picking up a fresh wave of probe droids outside. They're headed this way.
The Sergeant and I will handle this. Keep your head down.
No loafing. You see a shot, take it.
Yes, sir. Here they come!
Oh, hi guys. No battle music? No battle music.
Enemy fatalities, 100%. You can come out now, Private.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank this Jedi for doing your job, soldier.
I'm just glad you're safe, Private.
Any soldier trashing the Jedi gets a punch in the mouth from me. That's a promise.
These are the Imperial survey maps of the Starship Graveyard. Liha Nerez wants to see them. I'll return to base and reconstitute my squad. We'll meet you at our coordinates ASAP. Stay sharp out there.
Boy, Captain Coruscant here. Captain Republica.
This is General Callan Green, Republic High Command. I just arrived in orbit above Hoth. Quite a mess down there. I'm told you commandeered some men from the 301st Infantry for your classified operation. The Imperial offensive left us in bad shape. We've been scratching your back. Now we need a favor.
The Jedi are always willing and ready to assist you.
Scout teams detected several Imperial weapon platforms under construction in the ice fields near our base. If the enemy sets artillery that close, they can shoot down our shuttles. I need you to destroy those weapon platforms. Now.
I'll move out immediately. Where am I going?
You're receiving coordinates to the Imperial weapon platforms now. Good luck. General Grain out.
Take his orders with a grain of salt. Okay. Let's hustle out of here and see where we actually need to go next. We probably need to return to the lieutenant first. This may lead us to the next area. Oh, I stand corrected. Artillery emplacements. Let's go then. Is everything up on the bluff? Yep, that it is. Time to head to the high ground. I'm still pretty psyched about that Obi-Wan series. I think it's going to be a lot of fun and get it done. Okay, we flew through past these areas before. I actually heard a rumor, I don't know if it's true or not, that they're thinking about getting George Lucas on board to do some more heavy-duty stuff with the Star Wars creative, which would not be unwelcome. And see what's what. Ooh. Yeah, in the executive producer role, that's something still. Well, my hope is that Lucas has learned some lessons from the sequel, or from the prequels, excuse me. Chiss. Good old chiss. Well, I've said it before, but it bears repeating. The horrible thing about the sequels were the fact that there was a lot of potential in the characters and in some of the storylines for something really good. I feel from what they had. They had all the paint, they had all the ingredients, they just didn't cook it well, if that makes any sense. Well, to be fair, the prequels were super political. How did the sequels get... How are the sequels political? Oh, you mean like real-world political? How, in like what? In what respect, Two Hands? I can't remember the group's name, but the Eagle Rights group. Oh, Lord. I think I hear Datacron. Could be mistaken. I probably am. Oh, there's another road that way. Oh, there's the wild tauntaun. Do we have that item drop? No. No, it did not. Oh, so like when those characters are put into something, you want them to have a story, you want them to have a payoff, you know what I mean? You want them to be fleshed out and not just put there to be put there. Yeah, I think that's fair. It's like they add some people into movies and stuff just to, like, it feels for quotas. It's kind of like the thing, like, right now, from how I understand, the WB is wanting to do they're wanting to do a black Superman. They're wanting to, and when I heard that originally, because I knew they're probably going to want to shy away from anything from the Snyder Cut, considering how much of a bloody nose PR-wise they got. They made money off of it, but not a lot of good press. When I heard about that, my first thought is, you know what? That's awesome, because there's two black Superman characters, and I know one of them's like Zod's son, and he's like fleshed out, and the character design for him looks awesome. I think it'd be a really cool like change of pace to deviate from the Clark Kent story and do he's Zod or something. I forgot what that is, but they're like, no, we're gonna do Clark Kent's story, but we're going to, change him up. And I'm like, did Spider-Verse not teach you anything? Like, if you have a character that you put time and money and thoughtfulness in, you have amazing characters like Miles Morales. And the thing is, like, with Sam becoming the new Captain America, he went on a journey. You know what I mean? You can't just introduce a character and go, hey, this is it. Like, they have to have time to go through their trials and tribulations and have people, like them and relate to them and things like that. Yeah, like Steel. Oh, speaking of which, I highly recommend people who have, and I'm not a huge Superman fan, Superman and Lois is actually a really good show. And I'm not a big fan of the CW stuff. Check it out if you guys get a chance. So it's worth it.
Scouts report the Imperial artillery teams are retreating. Nice work. I have a feeling I'll need you again before this is over. Hope you're planning to stick around.
One of the things I've really appreciated with the what's his name, the Tom Holland Spider-Man films, is they didn't show the Uncle Ben thing. Like, we all know that story, so they don't need to show it again. Is it good like Smallville good? I couldn't tell you about Smallville, but when I watched Superman and Lois, basically the premise is Superman and Lois have kids, And they had two boys, and one of them has social anxiety syndrome, and it kind of shows like there's the story. It's very, very good. I feel the guy who's playing Superman on that series, he was in some of the other Arrowverse stuff, and I thought he was a little too small, but he like really bulked up for Superman for this series, and his acting and everything in it, he's very fast approaching getting past Henry Cavill for me for the second best Superman of all time. Watch it when you guys get a chance. It's give it a shot. It's pretty cool.
If I can be of further assistance, don't hesitate to contact me.
Glad to hear it. General Grain out.
And I agree with you, Two Hands, about that, but this new series and him becoming a father and stuff, it actually rounds him out pretty well, too. And there's a really good swerve with the villain around episode 7 that I didn't see coming. You know, with the Rey character, I liked the Rey. I think, Daisy Ridley is actually a very good actress. And I thought that she was easily relatable in terms of like her looks and how she acted and her facial expressions and stuff into the sequel trilogy. I thought that what would have been interesting had her, like, she knew a little bit of force sensitive stuff, but she could never master it. A cool storyline for it is the whole force healing thing, which you never really saw a whole lot of in the movies, at least, ever. But I think that would have been cool had she been the one who, like, that was the power that she had instinctively. That was what she excelled at. That's what she was powerful at, was healing. She could hold her own, like, a little bit in fights and stuff like that, but she could get overwhelmed. But having her, like, have that specialty to heal would have been a nice kind of touch, and would have been like an antithesis to Kylo. And you guys have heard this before. I've said this in other series, that I think that the Kylo Ren character, I think he should have been mentally ill. Because I think that would have explained a lot of it. Because if you have a character who descends from such power, and think about how the galaxy, think about this, like, you are the son of two of the greatest war heroes of all time. You're being taught by the chosen one for all intents and purposes. And, you know, all this kind of stuff is expected of you. I assume that would put a huge strain on you, both psychologically, emotionally, and everything like that. And the great grandson of Space Jesus, yeah. Or the grandson of Space Jesus. And it'd be one of those things where it would probably mess with his mental state quite a bit. And that's something that a dark side user could, you know, manipulate. And see, I always had this thought in my head that the thing that really irked me about the Luke storyline in the sequel trilogy was him even having the thought of putting Kylo down, and, you know, while he slept. And I thought it would have been kind of cool had Luke detected, like, his imbalance, you know, had detected his mania, and he had read something in the Journal of the Wills about a technique to heal that. And in the middle of the night, he was standing over Kylo's bed trying to use the Force to heal him. And Kylo woke up and just saw him, you know, with, like, having his hand over his, you know, like, trying to do something to him. And that could have led to that, you know, that thing to push Kylo over the edge, because his paranoia and everything would have, you know, still fired off and caused all those problems. But at the end, like, Rey being able to heal could also probably heal splinters in the mind. And that, you know, it just would have been kind of cool to just do, like I said, keep a lot of the stuff, but just change it up a little bit from how it was presented.
Best post exchange around. You need it, we got it. Good luck out there.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking going into that sequel trilogy without a plan. I could never understand people after watching Lord of the Rings or seeing any of the Marvel movies and saying, we're going to do a trilogy and not have it, like, lined out and outlined. At least a beginning, a middle, and an end. I'll never understand why they wouldn't do that from there on in. Okay, we already got that one done.
You made it! Welcome back! With the long-range sensors working again, it's starting to look like we might pull through this after all. Master Jedi, we're honored that you took the time to help us. Those men owe you their lives. Thank you.
A few more men and an early warning system aren't going to save this base from the Empire.
Sir, a distress flare was just fired from the power relay.
That relay's the only reason we still have shields and heat. If the Tals defending it are being overrun.
Orders, Lieutenant?
I don't know.
There's no need to panic. I can answer the distress signal.
Thank you. I don't know what we'd do if you weren't here. Please, go to the relay. If you can't hold off the Empire, send up a flare. We'll try to evacuate as much of the base as we can.
Oh, animal mount vendor. Okay,
nice
that'll
to
work.
see customers. Can I get you anything?
Tauntaun. 20 Tauntaun domestication data.
Feel free to browse.
You know what kind of would have been cool with broken Luke? The concept of Luke being broken doesn't upset me necessarily as long as he redeems himself at the end. What I could see happening with that is allude to the fact that Luke maybe fell in love and got married and something, but he had the same thing that happened with his father. She died. He couldn't save her. You know what I mean? Like something that happened that would, you know, I don't know. It can go in all kinds of different directions. Like you can talk about that in fantasy book all day. Subscriber benefit.
Best prices this side of the galaxy. You check.
Under a Tauntaun. Okay. Do we want to get a Tauntaun? We've got the money for it, surely.
Appreciate your business.
Well, you see, here's the thing. I have heard rumors that they're trying to get Brie Larson to play Mara Jade if they do the whole Sebastian Stan as Luke thing. And I actually, when I read that, I thought about it and I was like, I don't hate that, because I think Brie Larson would have the attitude to play Mara Jade. You know, that kind of standoffish, you know, facial expressions kind of stuff, because I thought about her in Captain Marvel and some of the other stuff I've seen her in, and I was just like, I think she could pull off. I don't know what she would look like as a redhead, but was Kathleen in? Oh, she was on The Last Airbender?
Take a look at the stock. What can I get you?
Yeah, see, I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it.
Appreciate your business.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get a Tundra Tauntaun. We're gonna buy the stuff. We're gonna buy the stuff.
Best prices this side of the
15.
galaxy. You check.
I've got good suppliers. Only the best sold here.
Oh, it'd just be like 1.5 million. Can I do... Ah, okay. I gotta do it like this. When you just don't have the time. Alright, Two Hands. Good talk, boss. You have a good one. Enjoy dinner.
Feel free to browse.
Take a look at the stock. What can I get you? Appreciate your business.
Okay. Let's go ahead at this point And put the Tauntaun. Ah, perfect. Even sounds like it. Your Tauntaun will freeze before you reach the first marker. Then I'll see you in hell.
Doika boda pachi isa jonki.
It was the least I could do.
Kupa tonti toki maki chisa chubolo wawuni. Poya tuka changa goptula do batawana wanki.
Alright. Good stuff. Oh, Tals. Oh, Tals! Let's go. Another one of my favorite Star Wars races. Okay, this right here is good. Sokko actually looks great on a Tauntaun. And that looks exactly like the shield generator. Hey, Talses. Like Muftak and Cabe.
You're not in danger of being overwhelmed here. What's the problem?
Rabble, rabble. Should we just flip a switch here? That'd be nice. Let's avoid any entanglements. Oh, we're about to get into a conversation. Producer on E.T., Back to the Future, Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park. Oh, and she's on Schindler's List. Yeah, she's a polarizing figure. She's done her good stuff and she's done her bad stuff. That's the thing. She's got her stinkers and she's got her successes, just like Lucas, just like Spielberg, just like M. Night Shyamalan, just like anyone else. Can't win them all.
It worked! When I got a transmission from the Talls, I thought it might have been a fluke. This is fantastic.
Lieutenant, we're receiving messages on all channels. Quesh Outpost is reporting in now.
We're not alone out here anymore. Oh, this is going to be fabulous for morale.
It's just one of those things, Geek. I think it's just people are like, okay, I know you've occasionally broken some glass vase, like she's carrying like glass vases. Like, we understand. That's okay. But please, just be careful with this one. So, you know what I mean?
With communications back online, you should be able to call for backup, or at least new orders.
Sir, I've picked up an urgent transmission from the Crescent Canyon facility. Putting it through now.
Oh! All my favorite aliens are here.
How far away are they? Why didn't your long-range sensors detect an Imperial attack?
They're in the geothermal plant in Crescent Canyon. We don't have any sensors near there. The Ordelans were the first people on Hoth. They came here as colonists. Their facility at Crescent Canyon has the best cold weather technology on Hoth. Technology that's now in Imperial hands.
I'll go see what can be done to save these colonists.
Thank you. Try to reach Supervisor Aldo. He's in charge of the facility. Contact me once you found him. Good luck.
Yeah, and you see, the thing about it is, I can say a lot of good and bad about the prequels, but I went and saw episode 1 11 times when it came out in theaters. Like, you know, I can't not like a movie if I see it 11 times in theaters. Like, other than Jar Jar, I really like episode 1. Love Darth Maul, love the pod racing, you know, there's a lot to like in that movie. Attack of the Clones, man, I Hayden Christensen's acting in Attack of the Clones is rough, man. To me, it's rough. It gets a lot better around episode 3. But man, it's a bit rough. But there is a lot of stuff to enjoy there. There's the fight between Obi-Wan and Jango on Kamino. There's the asteroid field. There's obviously Dooku taking on all comers. There's Yoda fighting for the first time, and I was giddy when that happened. Tons to like. There's, you know, it's a salad bar. And to tell you the truth, you can say that about the original trilogy too. I think the original Star Wars: A New Hope is slow paced. Ewoks, obviously. Boba Fett going to, and it's like there's stuff you can nitpick about anything if you give it enough time to. Sometimes you just gotta learn to stop worrying and love the bomb, as Dr. Strangelove taught us. Freeing Crescent Canyon. All right. Yeah. There's something to enjoy in every movie. Force Awakens, I think the Kylo gear, as long as he has the hood on, was great. I actually like the lightsaber battles in the prequel or in the sequel trilogy because they look more like real sword fights and not just flippy twirly stuff. They seem to be a good balance between the two, instead of the kind of the slow, methodical kind of stuff you saw in the original trilogy. I thought the stuff was too choreographed and spinny in the prequels. I thought the sequel trilogy just got the fighting right to me, because it seemed like they were trying to kill each other. The Last Jedi, I do not like The Last Jedi. It's my least favorite film in the franchise. It had some really good moments. The destruction, like that force wave or the hyperspace thing, it was visually very cool. I loved Benicio del Toro's character. I wish we had seen more of him. You know, I mean, there's just there's stuff. There's good stuff. There's always good stuff there. The prequels dance fighting. You know what? I was okay with it to a point until I saw that scene in episode 3 when they're just sitting there spinning the sabers in front of it. You know, the party hard gif. Like, that's when I was like, oh, okay, that's enough. One of the funny things is in the Darth Vader novel, which is set after Revenge of the Sith, when Vader starts hunting down all the Jedis who survived Order 66. I don't know if he's fighting like a Padawan or another Jedi, but he tries to do all of his... He tries to fight like he did when he was Anakin. He's realizing in the middle, he's like, I have no mobility wearing this armor. And the Jedi's doing all the twirly stuff, and he's like dinking the armor, and then finally he's like, okay, I will change up my style a bit. And then he just starts laying down haymakers and doing the power swings. And the Jedi is just like kind of overwhelmed by that because they don't know how to defend against it. And it's kind of one of those, I have to throw everything I can into defending, or this guy's going to cut me in half. So I got a chuckle out of that. Was it on the Wiki Homeworld? I don't. It's been a long time since I read that book. Wouldn't surprise me though. Who are you?
Republic soldiers, your base has been destroyed. You are stranded and outnumbered. Surrender to the Empire.
We have cookies. But there's good stuff on the horizon. Like, you gotta give the, no matter people who have the hatred of Kathleen Kennedy for whatever reason, we've had Rogue One. I liked Solo. I thought Solo was good. I wish that they had hired someone else to play Han, but the movie itself was good. We've had some really good video games and stuff. So,
Victory for the Empire.
The
Republic anarchists have been utterly crushed. Finally, peace can come to the colonists of Hoth.
I think Rogue One's one of the best Star Wars films ever. We got Mando. Mando's incredible. We've got the Ahsoka show coming up soon, which is going to reintroduce Thrawn. We're going to see a live-action Thrawn. Like, holy crap. There's still a lot to be excited about. I think Dave Filoni and her can make a good team. Especially when, especially if Papa George is coming back, if the maker himself is going to be added back into the fold. Thank the maker. You're going to talk to me, aren't you?
The Republic has left you alone to die, frozen in the Outer Rim. Surrender, and the Empire will get you back to the core.
No one's in here. Go away.
Don't be afraid. I'm not with the Empire. I came to help you.
Those who report Republic sympathizers will be rewarded. Those who harbor the anarchists in our midst will be punished. Which would you rather be?
I didn't know there was some kind of time limit on daring rescues.
The Republic stole this planet from your people. The Empire will give it back to you, if you only let us.
When did you tell him this? Maybe we can still stop him if we hurry.
I love his voice.
You're all alone out here. The Senate doesn't care what happens to the Outer Rim. Surrender, and you can leave Hoth alive.
Go, but the Empire hasn't won yet. There's still time to save your people if you're willing to try.
Like little Warlordans, like Max Rebo.
Victory for the Empire. The Republic anarchists have been utterly crushed. Finally, peace can come to the colonists of Hoth.
Shut up.
Lieutenant, evacuate the base. The mines under it are filled with gas, and the Empire is about to ignite it.
What? Are you serious? I'll send everyone who can hold a blaster to your position. Try to buy us some time.
I'll do all that I can.
Understood. And thanks. We have a lot of wounded in Kolto tanks. We need more time. Head into the mines and try to stop them from igniting the gas. We'll prepare for the worst. Good luck.
Righty. Where do we go now? Doom. Ah. No respawns, fortunately. It's so nice not to be dealing with like a continuous flood of heroics. Just fast travel. Been a pretty productive stream, I would say. A lot of good storyline stuff cooking. Gotta head all the way back down here. That whole thing about taking what you like and leaving the rest. You gotta do that with Star Trek too, and like anything. Like this thing, it's like people who like nitpick, like hardcore nitpick. Like people can ask me like, Wretch, what do you think about this? And I can, you know, kind of, well, you get to do this and this, this and this. But I mean, like the people who do it in terms of like all the time on everything, I was like, oh, like a miserable. Must be a miserable existence, I would think. I could be wrong. It's kind of like the people who are critics for, who are critics for a living. I was like, I couldn't understand like making my living doing that. Like, how can you enjoy things? We'll run through the snow here. Are we having to go? Oh, okay, we're actually going to that zone now. Let's talk live action Transformers for a second. I couldn't tell you anything about any of the films except for the first one. I've heard so many good things about Bumblebee though, because it's like 80s style Transformers. I need to watch that eventually. But I remember I liked the first Transformers, first film. I was just like, okay, it's not bad. One of my favorite moment in that entire film is when they're sitting there in the city and they're like, what's that? And it's a jet going through, and I got goosebumps because I get hurt. I forgot who it was. One of them just turned and went, it's Starscream. I was like, got goosebumps. I was like, oh, Starscream's being taken seriously. Makes me happy.
Thank goodness I got to you in time. You're walking into a trap. The Orderlands have betrayed us.
You were at Auric Base, weren't you? How did you get ahead of me?
The lieutenant sent me here right after you left.
Uh-huh.
We intercepted a transmission from Supervisor Aldo to Coral Torin, telling him you were on your way.
You overheard this right after I left? As in, before I even got to Crescent Canyon?
Well, I was hoping you'd cooperate, but I guess we'll do this the other way.
Oh yeah, the last night. Or whatever. Well, if it's okay, Geek, we still have the amazing Transformers movie from the 80s. And that amazing soundtrack.
Don't kill me. You've got to understand. I had no choice.
You should take responsibility for your own decisions.
You got
the Republic is looking for some prototype that crashed here. The thing probably burned up in the atmosphere. We're never going to find it.
With the Republic, the only way I leave Hoth is in a body bag. The Empire offered to ship me back to the core.
Did the Empire's offer specify you'd be alive?
It was more of a chance than what the Republic was offering me. What happens to me now?
My favorite song in that is Instruments of Destruction, when the Decepticons raid the ship and just start shooting everyone.
I'll have someone come get you.
Wait, you're...
Lieutenant, send someone to pick up Private Falk, and tell them to keep an eye on him.
Falk? What the... There's a strike team on its way. That's another one I owe you, I guess. Thanks.
What the Falk?
You're leaving me on Hoth? Couldn't you just shoot me?
All right. Elevator go down the hall. One of these days, they're gonna do a Voltron movie. And I'm gonna be very nervous. Because I loved Voltron as a kid. I watched some of the Netflix show and I didn't mind it at all. I liked it. Alright, is this all we need to do? Ah! Our propaganda boy.
That's far enough. You must know by now that no backup is coming. You're all alone down here. Surrender your weapons and I'll see that you're returned to Republic space.
In pieces.
Surely you realize you can't stand against me.
I know the reputation of the Jedi, and I know they bleed and die just like anyone else. Surely you understand that this conflict is pointless? Even if you save the base, those men will die here. One lost ship is worth more to the Republic than all the soldiers on this planet. They will never leave Hoth alive.
They can't leave Hoth, so it's better to blow them to bits?
I see that we're not going to be able to have an intelligent discussion here. Very well then. I'll make this quick and painless.
Lie detector test determined that that was a lie. Spin! Oh, we got Republic. Got the helps.
That was a mother of a fight.
I
can't believe we stopped them in time.
What a motley crew.
There was more to this than lucky timing.
The area's secure. Maybe you should let the lieutenant know the base isn't about to explode.
Nah, let's just give him some time. Alright. Back to business. Actually, it would probably be best if we go ahead and take the elevator up and then take the Tauntaun to the next, travel point. And then we can just travel back and then take a speeder. That would be best. Piece to think. Elevator go up. Do we have anything interesting? 200 armor. Me. Nothing really interesting other than money. Alright. Let's go. A little bit of a ride ahead of us, Noble Steed. Nearly said Noble Steve. Yeah, Outpost Quesh speeder. And I think they're just going to give us a bunch of stuff for the next zone. Maybe. Or maybe finish up what we've got. Not a whole lot more to explore here. Okay, so the Tauntaun's name is Steve. Chat has determined it is so. I'm okay with this. Is that our flight point? Yep. This is our flight point. Post has been found. I don't know if there's any quests or anything. I guess we should go in and see. Oh. Oh, it's for the troopers. Never mind. Actually don't even think I need to learn the flight points anymore. I keep on forgetting that. Whenever I play any kind of MMO, I've got to fight against my habits of playing Warcraft. Trooper business, go back to your storyline.
Welcome back. I can't thank you enough for this. We've got Private Falk in custody now. He'll be under guard until his court-martial. I still can't believe it. I just finished my report to Republic Command. General Ando wanted to speak with you when you returned.
Put the General through. I'll speak with him now.
Thank you, Master Jedi. One moment. Lieutenant Laskin to Republic Command. General, do you read me?
Ando here. Ah, you must be the Jedi I've heard so much about. On behalf of the entire Republic, I commend you. Your actions have saved countless lives, not only on Hoth, but throughout the galaxy.
Yep.
Is there anything you'd like to say on this occasion?
Please donate money for Extra Life.
The lieutenant held this place together through the worst possible circumstances. He deserves a promotion.
That's good advice. Lieutenant Laskin, you are hereby granted the rank of captain, effective immediately. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, sir. I won't let you down.
I hope to see you again. We could certainly use more people like you. Good luck out there. Ando out.
And there you go. So when we come back, you better have Captain over your name. That's one of those things, like, it's easy to do a good job when things are going right. How you react when things go wrong, on the other hand. That's the character test. Obayashi Maru. Or, like, Thrawn's lieutenant who was working on the tractor beam.
Reminder, mechanized travel is for official business only.
Staying hydrated. Suzanne would be proud. Alright, I think everything's... Now we need to speak with Nerez and speak to Major Vincent. Oh, here's the base. Okay, never mind. Jedi Knight phase. Found a heroic. Go for it, Vatsros. It should be on cooldown now. There you go.
Well, this is a surprise. I'm sorry to say, you've just arrived in the least important outpost in the sector, Master Jedi. But we just got a break that could make this the hottest spot on Hoth. We got a message from one of the Chiss.
They contacted you? There's likely some trickery involved.
I agree with you completely. Ordinarily, I wouldn't trust it, but... Here, I'll let the transmission speak for itself.
Republic Outpost, do you copy? I'm under heavy fire and I haven't got much time. I've stolen a data disk of time-sensitive information from Imperial intelligence. I'm offering this to you in exchange for sanctuary. The Empire is hunting me. I don't know how long I can hold out. Send help and I'll give you whatever you want.
You wouldn't be showing me this if you thought it was just an Imperial trick.
I think that Chiss would never choose to appear weak, even to bait a trap. He has to be desperate. If we're going to act, we have to act fast.
If he's telling the truth, it's too great an opportunity to pass up.
Thank you, Master Jedi. This mission is way beyond anything my people could manage. The signal came from a crashed dropship not far from here. Be careful. Bring the Chiss back if you can, but if it does look like a trap, get out.
Cool.
I have the Imperial survey maps of the starship graveyard.
I understand Sergeant Rusk's squad paid dearly for these. Meaty 1, please analyze the maps. Find any profile that matches a Pythar-class Imperial shuttlecraft. The Meaties are pleased to meet you. They're great fans of yours.
Hello there, my little friends.
T7's like, let me look at these folk.
Ever since I built the Meaties, I've been teaching them Jedi history, philosophy, everything. Someday, the Meaties will prove that even droids can use the Force.
Oh. Go in the, Forlome.
If a droid became Force-sensitive, that would be extraordinary.
The Council doesn't believe me, but I think it's already happened more than once. Throughout history, certain droids have achieved well beyond their design limitations. I believe the Force is the answer. Droids who go long enough without memory wipes develop personalities. Couldn't they develop more than that?
I don't know if you guys heard that because it was very quick, but T7 was like, hey, I went through Jedi training on Tython. When's my lightsaber upgrade?
I think you're onto something, Leha.
You're the first member of our order to admit the potential. Even Master Braga is skeptical.
Jedi Knight R2.
You found something? Let me see.
Undercover.
The Empire recently discovered a crash site matching the scientist vessel. Imperial forces are excavating the wreck at an ice cavern nearby. We need to move fast, and we'll need reinforcements.
Well, one of the things that they mention at the end of Mando when Luke shows up with R2 is that Grogu recognizes R2 because while Anakin was doing Order 66 and everything, like R2 was getting some of the younglings out. You know what I mean? That he had actually maybe rescued Grogu. Maybe that's something we'll find out later.
Tell our backup he needs to pull that new squad together yesterday.
I'll contact Sergeant Rusk and inform him of the situation. You and I will hit the enemy from 2 directions. I'll enter the cavern at these coordinates. You go in at this entrance. We'll meet in the middle. Don't worry, Meaty. The Force is with us.
Meaty.
I'll see you at the cavern.
Meaty and beefy. working. 64. Good level. Good game system. Now, what do you want?
Ipuna hota. Piti do tenya go kaka jujo. Da biska ku paliya. Chikos pa ini kudat iji liska chanagawa.
At least the supplies weren't destroyed. You can still get them back.
O grani tampio da pushi wompa. Pu tula musta. Kupa tonti toki maki chisa chubolo wawuni. Ni at ambumpa o shuda mokili moklanki.
Just tell me where to go.
Che chopa kuma ni umpi but malia bedwana ni bobo.
Alright. Klaatu Barada Nikto.
I've got good suppliers. Only the best sold here. Feel free to browse.
Hey there, little guy. Oh, we're gonna kill some piggies.
Do you need medical attention? I think you've made a serious miscalculation. You can count on me.
Adorbs. Alright, retrieve 15 combat stones. Locate the Chiss defector, and we'll just work our way down. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. We are entering the final hour of this episode of the Heroes Crusade. If you're just tuning in, kind of wondering what's going on, this is my yearly project for Extra Life to raise money for my local children's hospital. Thank you, Vosros. Every $500 that we raise this year to help kids being treated at Medical Center Health System Foundation in Odessa, Texas. It provides critical medical care for kids across West Texas and Eastern New Mexico. Every $500 that gets raised this year is going to be a 5-hour stream of Star Wars: The Old Republic. And it has been, too, following our Jedi Knight Sokko here on his adventures in a galaxy far, far away. And at the end of the year, we see how far he's gone, and that's kind of a milestone, a monument to how much money we raised this year for the Children's Hospital. So we're getting close. We're in shooting distance of $5,000 this year, which is incredible, and thank you guys so much. All bit subs and ad revenue on this channel go toward that total as well. So yeah, if you guys would like to donate, every amount helps. Every dollar raised helps. If you can donate $1, can't donate anything else, donate $1. It goes, trust me, it all adds up at the end. And 100% of it goes toward the hospital too, which is great. So if you want to go ahead and get us closer to that goal, put in the command kids or donate in the chat. A link will go ahead and pop up. And when you there's also a graphic you can click on below the stream if you're watching on browser or on your phone. And if you're watching the replay of this on YouTube, thank you guys very much for watching Sokko's adventures. And you guys can contribute too, because there is a link in the description below. And for people who donate $100 to the cause in one donation, I will go ahead and also send you one of these awesome Jedi Wretch t-shirts. And you can choose the saber color as being either red, blue, or purple, based on your mood and or preference. So thank you all very much for watching. Let's go ahead and get this final hour taken care of. I don't think you got us to not notice. Let's find that defector. Ah. The wreckage. Where are you hiding? Oh. Well, that's a shame. I like the term cryo commando. It's pretty cool. Like this corpse here. Data disk. I thought it was a good way. I thought it was a good way of having milestones that people would want to see. Eliminate Imperial forces. I think I'm good. Less demeaning this way. Also good for the digestion. I read that Leilani is like, what if I want bronze, silver, aquamarine? Being a Jedi is not about glory. It's about swinging lightsabers of beautiful gold. So silver. Shameful bronze. And the thing is, we've actually had quite the backlog of Heroes Crusade streams. Once we can complete this one, we're actually... the streak will finally be broken. Until we hit 5K, so... of me having to do one, like, every Saturday. Which is both a blessing and a curse. Because I thought about it, I was like, man, we won't be able to play anything else other than Tor. But I was like, the longer we're playing Tor, that means the more money we're raising for kids, so...
The Empire got to your Chiss defector, but the data disk was still on his body.
It's just as well. I'm not sure the men really wanted a Chiss hanging around here.
Racist.
The data disk is the critical thing. Let's get a look at it. Lieutenant, we need this decrypted.
Yes, sir. This is from Imperial Intelligence. It looks like it's a strategic assessment of the Ortolan geothermal power station. Maps, avenues of attack.
The geothermal station is currently held by the White Maw. If the Empire takes it from them, we're in trouble.
Who or what are the White Maw?
Pirates. Hoth is crawling with them.
Yeah.
They took the geothermal station from the Ortolan colonists who built it. Capturing the power station would give the Empire a completely self-sufficient fortified base on our doorstep. They'd be able to launch attacks from there with impunity. We'd never drive them out.
What do you suggest we do to stop them?
We don't have the manpower to defend that power station. Once you leave, the Empire could just take it. There's only one thing to do. Destroy it before they get there. Take these remote charges.
It's too bad. We could certainly use it.
It's not ideal, but we can't let the power station fall into Imperial hands.
So since we're here on Hoth, I'm going to go ahead and... I think I've done this in the other stories too, or in the other series. But it's like, whenever I think of Hoth, I think of this. So I had this amazing book called The Illustrated Star Wars Universe, and it had a lot of Ralph McQuarrie's drawings, conceptual art for the original trilogy. And he also did like Coruscant and other stuff too. But one of the greatest things he did, and they in this illustrated guide, is that each planet is told from a different perspective. Like one is from a Imperial scout who's scouting out Endor, before the Death Star starts getting built. Coruscant is this Imperial dignitary who's trying to sell the planet to people. One of them is an old Republic survey team that crash lands on Dagobah, or they're trying to scout Dagobah, and then like they die because the swamp just starts taking apart their ship, and they get stranded, and they have no idea kind of what's going on. But the one on Hoth is from a rebel when they're scouting everything for Echo Base. And he tells the story of a hunting group that came here to, it was like a big game hunt, because they had heard about wampas, and they wanted to like kill one and like stuff one. And I'd love to have seen this done in like a movie or something, just because it would have been terrifying. Like there's this huge snowstorm and it hits them, and it hits for days and days on end, and they're sitting there like, and they're looking through the snowstorm, and they see these shapes just walking or stalking them, you know, kind of like wolves, but it's like giant wampas. And they'd go to sleep, and they'd wake up, and one of them would be gone, because the wampas could have easily killed all of them, but like one of them would go and grab one of them and drag them off and wake up, and that wouldn't be there anymore until there was only one person left. And I think he turned his blaster on himself. But yeah, just that terror of like how stealthy just such a huge beast could be. And that definitely, you saw that in Empire Strikes Back, because one was able to sneak up on Luke and his Tauntaun and knock Luke out before Luke even realized anything was wrong. Okay, what is this now? Oh, this is the Jedi. Sub-Zero Showdown. Sub-Zero. Let's go. Bum 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 bum. I have to be kind of careful with like humming or singing songs, especially since I'm doing this for YouTube. So there's this reaction channel that I watch occasionally called The Real Rejects, and they watch like movie trailers and stuff and do some pretty good analysis on it and on movie news. And they were talking about the new Mission Impossible theme, and they were just doing like the da-da-da like that. And they did the theme for Mission Impossible, and that got claimed by the record company. Just the tune of Mission Impossible. Not the actual, like, orchestrated song or anything. Not the actual licensed music. The tune that they were humming or singing got claimed. And I don't know if it got blocked or if it was just a copyright claim. But that is, like, what YouTube's starting to do with that kind of stuff is absolutely just atrocious. Or not the stuff that they're doing, but the stuff that they're allowing is probably more accurate. All right. Nice ice cave. Reminds me of Jedi Fallen Order on Elam. Yeah, and that's not the claims to the VTM music. That is Sony's automatic system. I actually found this out. So the company, or Rick Schaefer, and the company that actually did the score for VTM, they want the music to be free. Unfortunately, like, they get clearance from Sony, like, hey, we want this to be, people to have this music without a copyright strike, you know, because we consider it fair use. But then Sony's automatic system will claim it. And instead of, like, doing the thing where, okay, well, we're just going to make money off of this and take the advertising revenue, it has the galaxy brain decision to just block it in all countries so no one can watch it. So it's frustrating, especially when the people who actually did the music are like, no, we want this designed like this, but just, yeah, dumb droids. No offense, Tiso. So how'd this work out for you?
Impatience got the better of me. I blundered in here like a Padawan. The heavy turrets were an unpleasant surprise.
You were surrendering, Jedi. I suggest you keep that promise.
Oh, the guardsman.
Give us a moment, please. I need to explain the situation to my friend.
You've been shot. Is it bad?
I'll survive. For now. Turns out, the Imperial in the Hollow is more interested in capturing than killing us. Keep him talking. Trust me.
My patience is at an end. Lay down your weapons or my men will destroy you.
Those uniforms. You people aren't standard Imperial military.
I am a member of the Emperor's personal guard, as are the men under my command. The soldiers you face are specially trained to kill Jedi, and they outnumber you.
Not anymore, Imperial scum.
They tricked us. Kill everyone!
Hey, hello there. I did my spinny. All right.
Got here as soon as we could. Had to engage some Imperial patrols in our way, but nothing serious.
Nothing serious? Privates Vanth and Eder don't know what day it is. We're lucky to all be alive.
Shut it down, Private. I don't tolerate insubordination.
Oh, we could force pursuit.
All of you, please, listen. I know you've been through a lot. I understand your frustration. But a good Jedi, a good soldier, puts emotions aside to do what's necessary. To say the fate of the galaxy depends on us is no exaggeration. We must hold together.
Let's honor this Jedi by giving our all.
This is the scientist's vessel. And look what I found hiding under a dead Imperial officer.
A live Imperial officer.
The rest of your unit is dead, Imperial. Start talking, or you'll join them.
Please, I don't know anything. I'm just a computer tech.
We won't hurt you, but the more you help us, the more we can help you.
When I said I didn't know anything, that wasn't completely true. My job was to slice the databanks of this old starship, but the White Maw beat us to them. They lifted the whole network.
The pirates stole the ship's databanks?
They took everything valuable, but they missed the computer decryption file. They can't read the databanks without this.
I'll be taking that.
The White Maw maintains a depot inside a crashed dreadnought. Everything they loot goes there.
At least our objective is clear.
The pirates secure their depot with ray shields. We'll have to find some way past them to reach those databanks.
The Medes scouted White Maw territory. They located 2 reactors buried beneath the ice. They're no doubt powering the ray shields. If we destroy the reactors, we can enter the pirate depot. Sergeant Rusk, head for these coordinates and destroy the reactor there. My friend will destroy the one at these coordinates.
If your squad runs into trouble, contact me.
Likewise, Master Jedi.
I'm wondering if we
I'll
can...
escort our prisoner to the Republic outpost near the Starship Graveyard. The Medes will perform reconnaissance on the Dreadnought. When both pirate reactors are destroyed, meet me at the outpost and we'll plan our assault. May the Force be with us.
I'm wondering if we're going to get through this entire thing with him, not dying. And what I mean by that is, normally when we see those officers who are all like piss and vinegar and rabble, like they either like turn rogue because they don't like how the Republic's doing things, or they get killed by their own men. I'm wondering if he's going to make it to the end, because he's part of the Jedi storyline, so I am not sure what happens to him. Actually, I think he's our companion. Because I know we get a soldier. I think he's the companion we get after the end of Hoth. It's looking, he looks familiar now that I think about it. Well, great. Is Position of power, glacial fissure. Okay, that's B for that. Let's go ahead and cover some supplies. All characters get a melee tank, range DPS, melee DPS, and a healer. Not that that really matters anymore, but yeah, back when the game first came out. So depending on your spec, you were kind of stuck with a certain character unless you wanted to change it up. I think that wasn't really good for like giving people stuff to do, or like companions romancing and such. Okay, I love it. We're just out here in the open and we can just grab them. That is a big wampa. The music here with the piano actually reminds me vaguely of Manon. Actually, I think that music might be from Manon. Phenomena. Also need to go by the trainer and see if we've learned anything new. Groovy. Oh, did we pull two of them? We did. Here, eat that. Carbonites. Okay, well that's done. Stage 1. Ugh. Scorched Earth. Should we go take out the piggies? We've got a little bit of time. So I also do want to show you guys the apartment and what I've been working on over there so far. Let's do that. Let's head down south, take care of the Gamorreans, and then we'll end the stream doing a quick apartment tour, because I still have a lot of work to do on that. Hi, guys. Mount Road. Oh, there's a lot of pirates here. They're all just hanging out. They're all thick. Like Sokko. Alright, here's Leth Outpost. I don't know if that's our outpost or Imperial. Guess we'll figure out here in a second. I would like to get another flight point. That would be cool. Let's see. Oh no, that's an Imperial outpost. With Imperial defenses. Alright, well. How about no? Okay, 15 combat stims. Kill the piggies. Save our little blue friends. Try not to crash through the lake, because that would suck. That would be terrifying. And we have arrived. Unstoppable horde camps. For the horde. Aw, dead guys. Revenge! We'll see if you guys stay dead. I hope you guys have 100% drop rate on your gear. That would be most welcome. No. It's alright though. You just gotta take the good with the bad. Oh, you have non-elites too. Good, good. We're rocking and rolling. Pork is sizzling. Looks like bacon's back on the menu, boys. You need to stop that. I'm not going to choke you. I am going to hold you in place, though. Seven. We are about to do that side quest to defeat the Horde. Kill 20 of them, because they're being stingy with their stims. Stingy. None of you guys had stuff? Really? Why? Why are you like this? Alright. I don't know, I guess we're not going to be dealing with the Horde's leader, the War Chief. Thrall to no one. You want to know the funny thing about this, Lilani? The Gamorreans are a matriarchy. Alright, let's find another nice grouping of piggies here. Now they're gonna anoint a new queen. Well done. Dama just so proud. Alright, uno más. Runaway wagon. Okay, no, I just need to... There you go. Thank you. Yeah, high fives. Thanks, little guy. I wonder if there is like a war chief here, and he's so insignificant to the overall plot that we just don't have to... Oh, it's a snowcrawler. Just so insignificant to the plot, it doesn't matter if we kill him or not. Probably that would be the case. Time we got left. Oh, we still got plenty. We can keep on keeping on. It didn't take as much time as I thought it would. Lock supply crate, smuggled goods. Iluvies. So we're just gonna do those heroics and gather up all these locked crates. And when we actually need to use them, we'll be in good shape once we get into the Eternal Empire stuff. Which hopefully we do. See if we can rock out the whole Scorched Earth thing. Because I know they want the power station destroyed, but a lot of little blue guys live there, so I think we have to try and find some other option. Tolans. Trying to remember. That entrance is against the ice wall or not. I think it may be up there, which is a shame. We'll make it work. Yep, that's nice for you. Keep practicing. We'll go down the unconventional way. Off-road Tauntaun. Oh, no. Oh, game. Don't do this to me. You're doing this to me. Yep. I don't have my I'm not playing Swindle Gear on WoW. I don't have my grappling hook. Oh, even the Twinkie Twirl does nothing. Well, alright. I think it's time to, check out the apartment now. So we're going to take a quick break from our questing on Hoth. So I have the stronghold here on Tatooine. I decided in the last stream that we're going to move our primary base of operation, though, over to Coruscant. And I do have some stuff that I am kind of playing around with. And I wanted to show you guys what I've been working on. The first thing that we're going to need, though, is right here. We're going to put down an NPC. And it is the... It's not Doc. What is her name? Basic decorations. We have this vendor here if we need it for anything. We can get a basic ceiling light, basic civilian table. Like little stuff like this, we can grab and it'll be like great. Basic beds, basic chairs, basic couch, tool shelf. I need some of those. Got moss, hanging moss. Also, flowers, ferns. See, we can get some cool stuff here. So I'm going to go ahead and grab right now, while I'm thinking about it, I need 2 more of these tool shelves. And get some of the... No, not the junker lights. I don't need the junker lights. I need the ceiling lights. So, our first project so far has been the garage. I'll show you what I've been doing in here. Ack! 7, I need you over here. There we go. We need a large arrangement here. And what I've been sitting at, astromech cart. Available. I have a droid engineer workbench. That my primary issue with this is, unfortunately, it cannot be backed up to the end of this, like, purple emplacement. It can only go to about right here. So that's a little bit upsetting. Because it won't go against a wall. It won't go up against a wall, is what I'm saying. But we can go ahead and just put some shelving back here, so we have some additional supplies and whatnot. And I figure T7 could hang out here. We've got crates set up here. I'm probably going to get different types of crates. I've got all the prefab droids just hanging out here. I've got a footlocker, got the mailbox, got the actual cargo bay right next to the cargo boxes. And then I bought this little thing, which is a mount repair station. And we actually need to go ahead and put T7 right here, because this is where he'd be like sitting there working on the mounts and stuff, because he is an astromech droid, so being a mechanic is like his specialty. So he'd be here working on stuff down here, or working on the droids up here. And then we have our different speeders kind of parked here, so they can just turn out and zoom away if need be. So I think that kind of works out for a basic garbage, or not garbage, for a basic garage area. I don't know if there's anything I want to put up here on the sides. Kind of thinking about that, but we'll see. Now, one of these areas I've kind of determined is going to be, like a lounge kind of thing for people to visit. So I think this is going to be kind of like the big public space, because it's got a great view too. It's like got the greatest like overall city view, I would think, with all the traffic and the sun and everything. So I think this will be a really cool, like when they come in, they can just chill in here, because that's the main entrance. We're gonna have a reception area here. This is where C2 is gonna be, behind his desk, kind of pointing people to where they need to go. Over here, I'm basically thinking that this is gonna be Doc's sickbay. So we're gonna have to put the Culto tanks down here, and actually, let's go ahead and do that now. How many Culto tanks do we have? Spacer's Culto tank. Bam. Like so. And go ahead and move you offset You're even with that cell. So we'll probably have maybe some doctor's beds, maybe a desk for Doc to work with and everything. So this is where he'd be hanging out, and we just got to work on this part. So let's get basic lounge, spacer's lounge. I like the spacer's lounge. He look good. Looks good. Yeah, we can put that right there. We don't need to put it like necessarily like right in the middle. That way people can just hang out and enjoy the view. With the table. Let's get... Now this is all just going to be basic. We're just kind of getting a little bit of an idea here. Core World Classics jukebox, of course it would be here in the Core World. You could do... Basic civilian table. I have a bar. I have some stuff for the bar. Cantina bar cabinet. May need to get some more of these. Set here. Got a cantina bar though too. So I need to find some way to make these things like stack. How far can you go here? So maybe another one here on this side, and then we can put the actual bar itself. See, look at that. And rotate that. And then have that stick out a little bit. So, that at 90 degree. 90 degrees, thanks. Actually, crap. Thought that would have looked really cool. I wanted to kind of have a bar here, or a shelf here with the bar kind of... I guess we can do this. That's fine. And then with this, we can put some bar stools. Yeah, I've got some bar stools. Nice. Yeah. Just have to put those at 90 degrees and move those closer. Like so. Same thing here. Need to space these out a little bit more so they match. There we are. Perfect. So another bar set. Where did I have the auction house at? Cantina. Good lord, that's expensive. Cantina table, cantina bar table. Good lord. I don't know. Don't know what we're going to be doing here. So, looks like all the cantina stuff is pretty pricey. See, there's like the full cantina arrangement. Let's look. I've got some cartel coins. Cantina. Stronghold. Cantina love seats, just stuff for us to... Cantina lounge. For 110, that's not bad, really. You can definitely grab that. And... yeah, the cantina stuff is so expensive. Yeah, it's 110. Lounge. Oh, you're playing KOTOR 2 right now, Tracer? Ooh, the executive lounge looks good too. It's out of my price range. I just grabbed that. Spacers. I think that may be good though. While I'm thinking about it, let's head into the garage. General Corvin, regarding Moff Draken. I'm pleased to report that Moff Draken, the Imperial you captured on Quesh, has provided SIS interrogators with key strategic information about the Empire. As we suspected, their presence on Quesh was an attempt to incite us to war. Reports showed Draken tried to goad you into killing him. I'm glad you had the poise and composure to ignore his taunts. He's far more valuable to us alive. The Republic needs more individuals like you, those who can think before we act. General Corvin. And he gives us drugs. Oh, you unlocked HK? HK is awesome. I informed him of his meatbag status. Statement. Asta? Let us grab that and that right there. And see... See, we'll have like a mini bar kind of thing. I don't know if a Jedi would have like a full-on set. Eels. -14. Yeah. I've seen worse. Now, can we put the... You want to get rid of the Spacers Lounge then and try the Cantina Lounge. Boink. And what could we do here? Definitely need to rotate it. And how far can we set it on one area? That's the question. Not that far. So I'm kind of... keep actually doing Sith stuff. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, one thing that Knights of the Old Republic 2 did is they really started pushing those gray areas of, you know, when is too much, you know? I kind of want to do like a little bandstand here. But it's just not going to let me do it. It's not going to let me put that stuff where I want it. Maybe have it face the window and two good-sized rugs with basic tables kicking about behind it. Maybe. Let's see how that... Okay, I see. I see what you're shooting for, boss. Let's see here. So if we go ahead and set that back a bit, like so. And then have something hanging out here. Let's get a nice rug. No. Yeah, Underworld rug just looks like wrinkled. Put an iron on that thing. Ace. That has potential. Actually, no, that would go. That would go right there. And then push it back a little. Yep. See, the game doesn't really have anything resembling bookshelves, which is a shame. So if I go like here and go shelve, maybe book. Let me go. Let's see everything I have available that I could put here. Let's do medium blocks. An ancient library archive. I've got a civilian table with some other drinks and such. Okay, I think I have an idea of what to do here. Maybe. Got another couch here. And okay, so let's get a basic civilian table here. That still looks kind of good. Then set it. You're not gonna let me center it? No. You monsters. You monsters, you maniacs. We'll figure it out. But that's going to be the start of like the lounge kind of area. Let's head upstairs real quick because we're running a little bit low on time. We've got like the outdoor kind of hangout area because I don't have a shuttle. We can't put a shuttle or anything up on here. Just like starfighters and stuff that we wouldn't use. If I could put a shuttle, I'd do it. Actually, let me check and see if there is a shuttle. Subcategory. Technology. See, like Republic walkers and stuff. Rockets. Construction crane. Utility, no such creature. Environmental. Flesh Raider camp. It's weird. Oh, wait a minute. I had S on the thing. Okay, Alliance Fighter. It'd be technological. Just give me a shuttle, dude. Imperial shuttle. Nope, you get turrets. Turrets and fighters. Just a boarding pod. Speeder. That'd be a big speeder. Is the thing. Real quick, real quick. And now in here, I have a vibe very similar to the one on Tatooine. This is kind of like the Jedi or the crew meeting spot. So I dig this quite a bit. Nice view of the city and the atrium outside. And in here it'd be kind of the command center. I've got the library banks and the datacrons here, along with the holo. I'll put some other stuff down here too, and these are going to be the bedrooms. For who? I'm not sure, but I've been working on Sokko's just a tiny little bit. But I think it's going to work out. It's going to look good. Alright guys, that is going to do it for episode 10 of my Star Wars The Old Republic Heroes Crusade project. We are getting closer and closer to $5,000 raised this year for my local children's hospital via the Extra Life charity. And I just want to thank everyone for hanging out, for the cool, awesome conversations, for the raids and the bits and the Extra Life donations themselves. It's been a good day. So just one quick kind of rundown on the project. We are raising money to help out kids being treated at Medical Center Health System Foundation in Odessa, Texas via the Extra Life charity. Every $500 that we raise, thank you, Vasros. Every $500 that gets raised is another 5-hour stream, and yeah, it's all to help out kids in need being treated out here in the desert. So if you would like to donate and help unlock episode 11, because we're within reaching distance of it, you go ahead and put in the command kids or donate anytime that I'm streaming on Twitch. A link will pop up to the donation page. There's also a graphic that you can press below if you're watching on browser on your phone. And if you're watching the replay of this on YouTube, the series, which is pretty popular from what I'm seeing, thank you guys very much for watching. And you can donate too if you want to get in on this by clicking on the link in the description for Extra Life, and you can donate there as well. Any dollar amount helps, whether it be $1 or $100, it all adds up over time. And if you do donate $100 flat, I go ahead and send you this awesome t-shirt of Shy Wretch Jedi, and you get to choose the saber color, whether it be blue, red, or purple. And they've been really popular this year, so I'm glad that people have been enjoying them, and people have been wearing them too, which is pretty awesome. But if you guys haven't followed the Twitch channel, please do so. I try and stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays with random times in between. And if you're watching the replay of this on YouTube, I have a link to the Twitch channel as well in the description below. So, like, share, subscribe. You guys know the drill there. If you know anyone who'd be willing to donate, go ahead and let them know about the series and what it's all about. And we will see you when we see you for episode 11. Later days, everyone.